Thanks for watching. Let's celebrate the day.
What's the situation, Degenerate Nation?
What's happening, Degenerates?
Hey, how y'all doing tonight?
I almost finished. So I got
we just
backups.
Started, dude.
I know. Well, we just started on the TV thingy, but yep, I'm getting extra.
So that might have happened.
I had to make a double batch.
Good thing, because there's less than a single batch left.
Yes.
All right. So, shall we say hello to everybody?
Yeah, we shall say hello.
Doug Spikers first.
Hey,
you a beer, my man.
Let me say.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I want a speaky.
By all means.
Okay. Oh, shit. That was the wrong button. I got this. I can click the little participants page. Chris Barnett, Crazy Cat Traveler. Anissa Elliott. Anissa, hope Tom's doing good. Fisher Fun Adventures. Harris Magoon. Oh, wait a minute. People. Oh, shit. This thing flops. Hubner Hijinks on the High Seas. JNN Travels. Jennifer Kildow. Josh Odom. Joyce Harder. La Sierra Vincent. Life is Good Today. Michael Gilruth. Sandy Allen. The Shenanigator. Show special features. Hello, Roy. We just saw you earlier today. Spiker's Crazy Adventures, Will Cooper, and I think Amanda's not here. Where? And Will Cooper. And where's Amanda, Roy? What happened?
Did you cover it?
I got them all.
Good job.
I think. Well, people might be. Oh, there she is. Amanda shows.
Hi guys. Good times today.
Yes. What rides did we ride today?
There was a fast one that went backwards. Mount Everest.
Mount Everest.
That was cool.
Yes.
As shit.
Yes.
And
I don't like it going backwards. It's
then we
dark.
were on to the Kilimanjaro, the safari through the savannah, Sahara. What was Savannah?
Savannah.
Yeah, that was cool.
I
Krista
love
loves
that
one.
ride.
That's her favorite ride.
Yes, that's my favorite ride. And I got some really, really good pictures.
Did you?
Yep. I took 282 pictures in 2 hours.
Cheers.
Cheers to me. I got a really good picture of a cheetah and a bunch of lions and tigers and bears. Oh my.
Patty's here. Hi, Patty.
Patty, what's happening? Yeah, so it was really cool.
Yeah, Disney World and Issa.
Yes.
That's how we play it on the cheap. And Amanda's been our almost like our
Disney, travel agent.
Our Disney travel agent. She's been setting up the fast passes, so all we got to do is show up and ride rides with them. So that's good.
Yes, Amanda, I got some really, really good photos. I just looked through a bunch of them, but yeah, I need to go through them all, and I'll post the ones or send you the ones that were really cool. I got a good gorilla photo, a silverback. Lions, the cheetah
Tigers,
photo.
No bears.
No bears.
Oh my.
The cheetah the cheetah one was really cool. And the hippo one was really cool, and some of there's just like a bunch of elk. It's like deer with stupid looking horns. You know, long horns and funny paint jobs and
yeah, we learned today, or I don't know if I'd been not paying attention. But most of the horned animals, the blood flows up through the horn, and that's basically their radiator. It cools them down. And then we learned that the elephant has blood vessels in its ears, and when it flops its ears, it's basically cooling things down.
Oh, and they've got a baby zebra that's about a month old.
It's a zebra.
It's a adorable. And they have a baby elephant that's 3 years old, and still, I mean, a baby. It's probably as tall as I am. So yeah.
And that's Disneyland is on the west coast of the U.S. and Disney World is in Florida, right?
And Disney World has multiple parks to it.
Disneyland is one. Well, I think they have the California.
They have California Adventures.
But anyway, Disney World has multiple lands.
Right.
So
they have Animal Kingdom, Magic Kingdom,
they're all
which is very similar to Disney.
Different parks, so it'd be like you can take your pick. So
Epcot. Hollywood Studios.
For us, while we try and save money for the bills, we have annual passes that we pay a monthly fee for. So it works out for us to be able to still do something recreational, go over there, ride some rides. Amanda sets them up for us, which has been super cool. And then we just run down there, ride a few rides, and then go home and eat lunch.
So
we didn't spend. We
I think we
donated to the Disney Conservatory or whatever it is.
Conservation Fund.
Yeah. So, but that was it. We didn't even buy a drink.
No, because I brought water with us.
Yeah. So it's on the cheap if you're from Florida and you're already paying for the annual pass. You can't beat that deal. So anyway,
Shit. Roy saw a wild hog and 4 piglets on the side of 95 coming home tonight.
The adventure's not over.
Wow.
So, hey guys, I wanted to hit on this real quick. The cruise community got some bad news this week. Most of you guys are familiar with Sean and Steph. Most of you guys already know Sean is going through some health issues. And you could visit Sean and Steph on the web. At any rate, feel free to follow them for the developments, but there are a couple of links that you've probably seen floating around Facebook if you're part of the cruise community. One is PayPal for for Steph. I'll put that in the chat to try and help out with the medical bills and all the stuff that's going on right now with them. They've
had some serious blows.
So that's the PayPal link.
You can read in her vlogs.
Over here, the GoFundMe, and will give a little bit of the story of what's going on with Sean, and I'll put that in the chat as well.
A couple of thoughts. If you don't have any money,
I can't put it in the chat. It's too long.
If you don't have any funds, what you can do is you can just put their videos on in the morning while you're doing your projects around the house and just let it play out.
Yeah, that was exactly what I was going to say. Money's tight everywhere, right? But if you can spare a buck, the PayPal or the GoFundMe thing, and if you can't, feel free to just let their videos play. They have here.
They have it. Their channel
some
is
very
incredible.
very good creators. I mean, they're Emmy Award winners and they're trained in the art. But you can just go to playlists.
He's got his own IMBD
and just feel free to let it play, and that'll help him out if possible. That would be most awesome of you guys. And
hi Ryan.
We pray whatever you do.
I've been praying since Monday.
We wish them the best. So tough times in the Sean and Steph camp. We're all the same family. It doesn't matter whether you're Paradise Crew or you're a part of the Coop at the Claykowskis, or you're a Whatevs fan, or you're Degenerate Nation, or you're a cruise crew from Sharon at Sea. We're all the same people.
We are, and we met Sean and Steph at the Sharon at Sea meetup.
Yeah, and if anybody's got the grit to get through this, it's Sean.
I agree. I agree.
Serious as our
They're young, they're strong, they're adventurous, they're an amazing couple, brilliant, talented, artistic, and the list goes on.
So if you can spare a nickel or two, feel free to hit up their vlog and check it out.
If you can't, just let their videos play. That'll give them some money as well.
Do both. They're really great to watch.
And last week I was just hitting play and letting the playlist go. So we've got
Spikers brings up an interesting point. I could be wrong, but I've heard GoFundMe is longer to get money from than PayPal. Like I said, that's what I hear. I do believe the PayPal Me doesn't have a fee associated with what GoFundMe does.
GoFundMe takes about half from what I've been told.
Any money you give up is certainly gonna go to the right place. Whether whoever's taking a cut, don't sweat it.
Right.
We'll just carry on with giving.
Can they still see us? Because it looks like they see your desktop.
No, they see us. Hello.
Oh,
I can do like this changey thing. It's pretty bomb, right?
Yeah.
I'm techie.
Hakuna Matata. Yes, I almost bought this really super cute Lion King hat today. It was a Simba hat with little ears and everything. Okay. So Fisher Fun Adventures is mentioning Legoland up here. And yes, I've never been to Legoland, and I am game. You game?
I'll be down with some Legoland.
I like Legos. In fact, my brother actually has his original, because he used to get Legos. I didn't get Legos as a kid. Because it's a...
Couldn't be trusted with a Lego?
No.
I mean, there's only a couple, other than stepping on Legos.
Back then, it was stereotyped boys thing.
Really?
Yeah. So I didn't get Legos, but my brother did, and so he's got his original Legos. He kept I mean, obviously we lost a couple of things here and there, maybe a couple hundred, but he still got his original Legos.
I think that's the great thing about Legos is you can lose half of them and still make something, right?
No, right? It's awesome.
These people that make all kinds of wicked shit, where they like there's Smithsonian worthy
I'm told
creations.
That wicked stuff's on display at Legoland, so we got to check that out. So yes, ride those pink knuckle rides. Yeah, I have learned I can ride just about anything.
Ryan Childs has a question. Have you seen that?
No, I'm still scrolling.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am
Ryan
I ahead?
Childs, you're way ahead of me. You gotta
Or is it Chili's?
I don't know.
Chili's? Ryan, help me out here, man. I'm just going to stick with Ryan because I'm less likely to butcher that name. Anyway, Ryan says, Have you guys cruised out of Miami? If so, we are driving down and looking for a snooze and cruise hotel.
There's not a lot of places to stop and just grab a hotel between Orlando and Miami. We did have...
close to the Miami port. Miami port is a man-made island, so there's nothing on it other than the cruise ships. Even we drive, so I can't help you out too much with hotels.
We did have his cousin was living in Fort Pierce, so that was like halfway for us, and we used to crash there. Yeah. But now she's moved, so now
we're on our own.
We're gonna have to figure something out as well. But Fort Pierce was about halfway. So it was an easy drive. We were able to head down, and spend the afternoon with her, and then get up early. And we got up at 8? We left their house at 8.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of decent hotels near the port that would let you park there and then drive you over to the port, kind of deal.
Yeah, but anywhere, Fort Pierce south.
Unlike like Port Canaveral or Tampa, where the port is like right in the mix of stuff, so it's easy to, almost some of those hotels you can walk across the street and jump a cruise ship. Right.
Sharon and Jamie just, I think, sailed out of Miami.
Well, I would post that.
They've sailed out of Miami quite often.
My recommendation would be to post that question in Lee Loca, Sharon at Sea, the Claykowskis, some Facebook group, and you'll probably get a lot of good hits on that. Or just flat out Google it and see how many stars they're rated.
Another good thing is we've always like gone to hotels.com. We've stayed in some crap holes, but keep in mind.
Daytona Bike Week.
That was
I love that hotel.
That was one step above spray painted bodies on the floor. That was creepy.
I think somebody just actually erased the lines that were there before.
Okay. Someone just shampooed it.
Certain. With absolute certainty, as I live and breathe, someone OD'd in that room before
Probably.
we got there.
Well, it was built in the 50s. So what you're going to want to do, look at hotels.com, look at expedia.com, go to other Facebook groups. I'm sure Degenerate Cruisers has someone in their Facebook group that has sailed out of Miami and found a sweet deal. But I would say anywhere Fort Pierce south would be a good place to look, because then you're relatively close to Miami without having a lot of
we have to start cruising
Miami.
out of Jacksonville because it's the only place left we have someone we can stay with.
Right. Jacksonville and Tampa are about the same way, but we'd have to go up and stay with Roy and Amanda, or we'd have to go and crash with Sandy, which we'll just crash there.
We need Miami friends.
We need Miami friends.
We'll see if any of our friends wants to relocate for us. That'd be awesome.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can somebody do that for me, please?
Yes, somebody needs to relocate to Miami so we have friends there.
All right, so...
okay, so we're missing a lot of... Yes, Roy, we are thinking of SeaWorld, Busch Gardens, and possibly Universal Studios. 51 watching and only 9 likes. And now we have 27.
Mayor says it will be a long time before she cruises out of Miami again.
I can understand that.
She took it in the aft.
Oh, well,
on the freeway.
She got in a wreck on the way there. I mean, oh my gosh, it was one thing after another just for her to get there.
Did you see that meme going around this week? And everybody's put their own town name on it, but Miami is 4 hours from Miami. Because the traffic is so horrendous.
It is bad. Please tell me you didn't stay.
Hey, Kevin, how you doing?
I'm missing all these comments. I'm going to have to go back just and watch this video just to see all the comments because I'm having to fly here. TCU Pepito. I'm pretty sure I pronounced that right. Hello, first time here. Wife and I are watching from Texas. Oh, it's warm there too.
Is it?
It is. Well, it's southern. It's got to be warm.
Texas is usually pretty. Their weather
Texas is big, though.
Generally, their weather is 2 days before our weather. So whatever's going on in Texas today, that's our weather next week.
Right? So we're covering for Adventures Ahead tonight.
Yep.
And that's
why would we be covering for Adventures Ahead tonight?
Because they're on their
Whatevs
2, which is their second group cruise.
Non-group cruise.
Group cruise. We were originally scheduled to be on that, and then I lost my job. So that put a cramp into our finances. And between that and Christmas and my car
breaking... She didn't lose it. We know where it's at. It's just down over the next town over. But...
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't lose it.
It just doesn't work there anymore.
I just didn't want to be there anymore. So we had to cancel the cruise, and we are still upset about it. Yeah. But
today was thankfully Roy and Amanda helped cheer us up.
Yeah, because I was in my pajamas until 11:30 this morning.
Daniel Donnelly's here.
Daniel, what's happening?
He says it's 66 degrees in Texas.
Crazy Cat Traveler.
North Texas.
Oh, North Texas.
Yeah,
okay, that's not good.
It's 60-something here right now. So.
It feels amazing. Crazy Cat Traveler. We did not stay in a pay-by-the-hour motel, but because it was a pay-by-the-day motel during Daytona Bike Week.
Pay by the hour, almost.
I'm sure it was probably switched back to pay by the hour after Bike Week was done. They were just making extra money. What?
Oh, special announcement. Down to the news portion of the program. That's our special effects. Spikers, Crazy Cruisers made 100 subscribers today.
Oh, I know. And did you see that Lalita Loca hit 10 million views?
Okay, well, let's not take away from the Spiker smoke.
No,
right?
Spikers are...
Congratulations, Tony and Jenny, by the way. That's
right? That's a big number.
I can't even fathom what that number means.
No, I don't either.
The 100 subscriber mark is like... It's a rite of passage with YouTube. It was probably one of our biggest moments when we realized that people would actually watch the crap I was putting out.
It was weird. Yeah, we were at 20.
And then I was like, man, I gotta start learning how to edit or something. I mean, still suck at it, but at least I figured out that you don't want to see every stingray that I saw.
I'm trying to read all these comments. Oh, Nails by Mayor. Mayor's daughter just moved to Fort Lauderdale. Make sure she got a 2-bedroom.
Yeah, I second the motion. Motion carried.
Yeah. Did you hit her up already for the LLL SAS cruise? Because I know about 20 other people that pay for a spot. Thank you, Amanda. Thumbs up. We have 48 people watching. Wow, that's weird.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate that.
I'm.
Derek Cross is here. Hola.
I'm humbled.
Joyce Harder, hello.
Oh, well, we
Did we
lost
say hi to
somebody.
Joyce yet? Yeah.
I did.
Well, I have a new Jeopardy board, so hang around.
Right? When is our next cruise? Darren Tucker. Our next cruise is October 24th, 2020, out of Fort Lauderdale on the Carnival Magic. It is the La Lita Loca Sharon at Sea group cruise. They currently have over 200 rooms booked. You can book with either Jenny from La Lita Loca or Sharon from Sharon at Sea, and take your pick. They're both amazing agents, absolutely amazing. So I mean, no matter which one you go with, I booked with both of them. Different cruises.
That's our community.
Yeah.
So stay in your lane, bro.
Even though I'm a travel agent, I booked with both of them. So yeah, that is going to be, if you've ever watched any YouTube.
I'm still on this diet. I'm 11 pounds down and about 14 to go, and then I can get back to some craft beer. I got some of that beer in the fridge. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Amanda's like, we were gonna go too, and when we moved to Florida.
Hey,
Roy
and crap happens.
Yeah, right? Roy and Amanda
but
ended up
the main thing is that there is the most epic cruise in the history of cruises happening right now. It just debarked, and I would love to be in the mix of what is going. Embark, sorry, DM, whatever. Anyway, they just left, and I can hardly imagine the party that's going on right now, and would love to be a fly on the wall there and be able to teleport myself there for a few hours to say hello to everybody.
I know. Kevin Simmons, I stayed at some ship hole in Fort Lauderdale, leaving out of Port Everglades. It makes for an interesting story over beers. So, you need to get a beer with him to get the interesting story. Crazy Cat Traveler, I'm the bad friend who still made it through travel photos. We were going to do the whole travel photo thing, and we decided to do a video and just send off DVDs. And then after the fact, we were like, why send off DVDs? So we uploaded to YouTube, and that's what happened.
Yeah. That's kind of sort of how that all went down. Yeah. I have a sister on the West Coast and a daughter on the West Coast.
Yep.
And we wanted them to be able to see our videos, and the easiest way for them without being super techie was just to throw it on YouTube.
Trevor Bagakler's here. Bagak! Oh, that's really loud when I do that.
Hold it down.
I know. I got a little excited seeing Bagak.
Oh, and you guys, did you see?
Sammy returned.
Yeah, Sammy got returned. And John got to do a dojo video, which was pretty bomb. That was so fun.
That was fun.
Yeah, we got to cover for the ship show, so that was cool.
Oh, wow.
Did you see in the news that the grandfather that horrible incident that happened on Royal in San Juan that dropped the baby on accident pled guilty?
He pled guilty so he could end the nightmare for his family.
That was the story, but wow, man, my heart goes out to that family and what they've been through, and that's so awful. But he actually pled guilty, which
I guess there was other videos and stuff that showed he had hung out the window at some point. I mean,
I get all
there's
that.
so much in the news. So
you just dropped your
whatever
grandson, granddaughter, and that's
granddaughter.
So such a heartbreaker, man.
Well, and there's a lot of things. I was looking through the history of 2019. People getting lost overboard. I mean, a lot of people went overboard last year, and people getting sick, and norovirus was like really popular on a bunch of ships last year.
Yeah, we're stepping up our game. We got coronavirus now.
Right.
But I just thought that was such a horrible story, and
it was. I cried. I cry a lot of things now. Am I just getting old?
I think you're just emotional. What's up with you, man?
I don't know, but I've been
get your hormones straight, lady.
I've been in tears all week over Sean and stuff. I mean,
without a doubt, that's awful. But I mean, having to plead guilty to whatever the charge was, I couldn't even tell you what the charge was. But man, that's not great. That's awful. And he said he just wanted to put it all behind him. So without dragging the family through a courtroom circus and ongoing more media, he just figured that whatever the deal was, that they would be done with it. So that's that.
So 21 days until your birthday cruise.
Man, we're all full of bad news tonight.
Right? So no, I'm moving on to birthday cruise. 21 days for Terry Elliott.
Boom!
That's exciting. Yee! And Trevor Bagakler is 29 days until his $18 a day drink package. $18 a day. We can do damage to $18 a day. Yeah. Oh, her blogs, Cindy, are killing me. Yeah. So.
What's up, Pupper? She's all sneaking up here.
The dogs, they can't see him in the camera.
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. If I pick you up, you squeal because it hurts your hip. So you're going to have to get down. Everybody thinks I'm a dog abuser after Roy's live on.
Oh, that's my drink. I pre-measured. Come on. Okay.
She's going to squeal.
No, she's not, because she jumped up on her own.
Right. So no live for Adventures Ahead could be complete without a corgi. And we brought one too. We picked her up on the side of the road this afternoon. Somebody's probably missing her.
Here. This is my puppers. This is Brandy. So yes, we have an. Are you excited now? Are you all better?
Now she's just content because she's got the center of attention.
Right.
Can you say hamburger?
You don't have a hamburger to give her. Now she's running for the kitchen.
Out, Jesus.
Out.
Sorry, guys. What were you expecting?
Right? I need a drink. She's like looking if you got a...
No, I don't.
Hamburger. Yes, the road dog. Cindy's wondering where her favorite cat is. She is in my pajama drawer taking a nap.
This cat is we've had some weird cats. We've been blessed with animals with personality. And,
get out of our room.
She jumps up on the drawer, puts her claws in the top of it, and pulls it open to jump in and sleep in Krista's pajamas. So
she throws them all over the place too.
Yeah, and then they all end up like behind the drawer. So then Krista comes home and she goes to shut the drawer, and it won't shut because there's this big giant pile of pajamas in that. That's weird, right? I mean, we've had some bizarre pets in the past, but yeah.
Nobody can see what I'm doing.
She's are you shaking?
I will be shaking here in just a second. I'm going to try to shake. Is it on?
I don't know. Time for a drink.
Okay, so
Eric Hubner says his cat does the same thing. And I thought she was unique. That's weird.
Right?
Why have we not had a cat that opens drawers then before?
I don't know.
I think we got shorted in the cat department.
We've had a lot of cats.
I'm going to and ask for my money back on all those past cats.
Yeah, I don't think... Joyce, I knew somebody was going to ask. I can't open it. Can you open it? So I put on the Degenerate Cruisers Facebook page what I am drinking because I am in the process of losing weight right now, which is a good thing. I am drinking a mojito, but the mix is from Jordan's Skinny Mix, which is made out of Clearwater, Florida. And it's no carb. So I am having a no carb mojito.
I'm having a 2.5 carb beer. Pat, is there a drink tonight or whatever are we each having? It's pretty much whatever. There was a drink of the week called the Island of Misfits. Thank you, Roy and Amanda. Was that Roy and Amanda?
That was Roy and Amanda. Yeah. No, that was
Sandy.
That was just Shenanigator.
The remaining three of the Fab Five brought up this recipe. Unfortunately, we drank all the peanut butter whiskey, so. We didn't leave enough to have that drink.
We drank it all that night.
We drank a 750 of peanut butter whiskey. And if you saw Roy's live in Whatevs 2 or Adventures Ahead,
Facebook
you would
page.
Understand that happened and what the effect of that was.
Yes, it was awesome.
That wasn't all, though.
No, it went on. So, yeah, we've been doing low carb, Joyce.
Patty's only got 49 days. What's our freaking countdown?
It's
retarded. It's
retarded.
200 days, 200 plus days.
We're going to try,
if we can get our shit straight, we're going to try to maybe jump a cheap cruise. And we're hoping, I don't mean to sound cruel here.
This sounds cruel, but it's
if coronavirus hysteria catches on,
which it started,
we could grab a last minute cruise.
For cheap.
So I don't mean to sound like a dick, but we're not afraid to hang out with other people.
No,
I don't like people, but
So Monday I was like starting to freak out just a titch, and the Today Show really went overboard in my opinion. And they were freaking everybody out, saying, go get masks.
Terry's drinking a Victoria beer. Don't tell me that's VB bitter because I don't even want to know you anymore. I keep seeing Dave post pictures of him and his VB, and I can't get any. Or that, or Tui's New is one of my other Australian beers, man. They send their piss water over here, and we gracefully enjoy it in 32-ounce cans. It's called Foster's, but the beer in Australia is phenomenal.
Blaine started back on keto on Monday, and he's lost 12 pounds.
12 pounds this week?
I'm jealous.
Man, I'm only 1 week away from making goal. If I was doing what Blaine's doing.
Right. I've lost quite a bit this week, though, because I've been really active. And so
you're blowing it up this week.
I have. I've lost 4 pounds this week. Just me. So I'm getting closer. I'm probably 12 pounds to my goal.
I think we might hit it around the same time. So neither one of us is waiting on the other one at the finish line. Like, come on.
You're always waiting on me. That's the whole reason you got so low last year.
I'm not being sexist at all, but men can lose weight faster than women. It's just
our bodies want to hold on to it for some reason.
Like, I can drink beer and eat Twinkies and maintain weight. Krista looks at what I'm drinking and eating and gains weight. Yeah. It's just the way it is.
Or I don't. I mean, I can be eating the exact same thing, less portions
237 days, Eric says. Thanks for reminding me, Dick.
Anyway, Jordan Skinny Mixes, I've been using them a lot. I'll use like whipping cream, whole cream, and mix their salted caramel flavoring that, again, has no carbs. And I get my own coffee creamer, zero carb.
Doug, if you like Foster's, I think it's still on Norwegian and Royal.
Oh.
So maybe, and I was dicking around the internet today because if I can't be on a cruise, I would at least like to look at cruises.
He was.
Found a 7-day on Norwegian out of Miami. Did Sea Day, Roatan, Costa Maya, Cozumel, I think it was Grand Cayman, and then back to Miami. Yeah. And it was $1,100 with that free for sea choose one package. So that's basically $1,130
for a 7-day
drink package included.
But it left tomorrow.
There's your coronavirus.
Right?
Yeah,
and leaves tomorrow.
So I was seriously sitting there going, hold up a minute. Text my boss. I'm feeling sick for the next 7 days.
So
won't be in. I'm sure it's going to be 7 days.
Crazy Cat Traveler. Yes, the CDC did say to do that. And I saw right before we went live a press release from Coca-Cola. And they said that they're going to start having issues, not in the short term, but in the long term, producing any of their diet or sugar-free products because they can't get the sweetener out of China. That's an issue.
Chinese sweetener?
Chinese sweetener.
Yeah, we do. We rely on China a lot. And I was watching the stock market. I mean, if you guys watch stock market, you know what a shit show that's been here lately.
Amanda, we will.
It's trimmed off 12% since the coronavirus thing started. But I saw stocks going down, and I'm like,
Fisher
what?
Will let you know.
How is that stock going down? Like pizza delivery, but
right.
And Carnival was going up. Our company, who should be going up if lots of people are dying,
right,
was going down because we get product from China. So it's all this intermingled gigantic circle jerk of people doing the math on it all, trying to figure out you can't do business if China's out of business. I don't know what, but anyway, here we are.
So if we do find a cheap cruise, we will put it that we've booked it on our Facebook group.
Yeah, we're getting close. I think we're a couple months out from being able to get out from under, everything that kind of culminated into us not being on Whatevs too.
Right.
Man, and I got vacation days to burn like it's
spend the week with me,
so upsetting to sit there and just I got 13 vacation days right now because I had saved the Whatevs 2 stuff and then I had to cancel it and it's just accumulating. I'm like, I could go on like a transatlantic at this point, man, but
you're not leaving the country without me.
Oh, yeah, well, definitely if it's on vacation. Hello.
You're not leaving the country. Your company said, No.
Yeah, and Roy and Amanda tipped us off that like Carnival, you have that price guarantee.
Right. They
So
offer the cheap stuff 2 years out.
They can't tell you that the cruise isn't full. That stuff goes through a travel agent. One of the benefits of going through a travel agent.
Which is why I became one.
And so you can find last minute deals through your personal travel professional. But Norwegian doesn't guarantee price. So you pay what you pay, and that's what she wrote. And then if they need to fill that ship up at the last minute,
they
just drop the price. It's right on
They'll
the website.
drop it by 50% sometimes.
Right. So
or more.
That's why we saw that $1,130 cruise for 2 going to freaking Roatan 7 day. I mean, man, you can't get me to Roatan quick enough. I love that. And Belize, I went to Belize. Oh, so that would be our chance to do cave tubing. Son of a bitch. Being poor sucks. I got lottery tickets though, so this shit might end tonight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Roy just put up our cruise has dropped almost $1,000. So, yeah, we are looking for a cruise. It's a short cruise, or a cheap cruise.
Cheers,
long
Jeff
cruise.
and
Lori. Why? Where are they going?
They just said prayers for Sean and Steph.
Yes, praying for
Jason.
Sean and Steph.
So of course I have to comply. Drink
I drank too.
Drink up.
I did. I'm gonna have another one.
And so I think I haven't seen Mare's vlogs come out yet, but I'm really looking forward to it. And I think she had a much better cruise on this cruise than she did her last cruise. And Pam left on a cruise today or yesterday as well, didn't she?
No, Wanda did.
Wanda's on a cruise.
Wanda's on a cruise.
She was in
Cozumel
posted on
this morning.
Facebook that she was at Nachi, not just Cozumel.
Okay.
There's a difference.
She was in heaven today.
Oh yeah. Why do we like Cozumel?
Oh,
it's just the right amount of dirty. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And actually, never mind. We'll get to that later. Yes, let wifey know we're looking. I have scoured some sites. I'm going on the back end because I can get travel agent rates. So I'm looking at some of those things too. And then
everybody's on a cruise. Like Tony and Jenny just got back.
Right. Well, she did the same thing that I'm doing. We're on the backside looking at some cheaper cruises. And I can get.
Well, that's the whole reason we paid the money for you to be a travel agent.
That's
was
true.
Basically that you could help us out here.
But I discovered that.
It seems weird getting a commission on your own cruise, though.
I love it.
It wasn't much, but
I got $50.
Yeah, $50. $50.
Right.
You don't know the stuff I've had to do for $50. Yes, sir. If that's what you like, who am I to freaking?
I am not.
Let's do it.
Yeah, man. I think you're right. I think you and Jason are right. I think Pam did. Well, she wanted to have lunch with me yesterday, and I got caught up in working, and I was just we weren't gonna be able to connect. So I'm hoping we'll be able to have lunch again. She's here until I think April. So I need to get together with her or have just like a girls meet up on a Saturday or something where we...
Doug is old school. He remembers in 2006 when you could show up to the port with your baggage and just book a
right?
cruise. Yeah, they had like the line. We used to... Long Beach had the same thing. We lived in Southern California back then, and it was literally a pack and go. Except you would pack, go to the port, and if you didn't catch the cruise, you just go home.
Right. And
you did,
it was even that way like 5 years ago.
You would jump on a cruise ship for like dirt cheap. Except now with all this security and all that.
So Terry, we're not going to go into all the details because it's not our story to share. But please go to their website and join their Facebook page and watch some of their YouTube videos. They did receive some really sad news this week, some health news. And
yeah, we just try trying not to publicize it, but
it's not our story to tell, but it is sad and it is very devastating and emotional. And anyone who's ever watched their channel, it'll hurt your heart. Not gonna cry.
Ain't gonna do it.
Nope. So go to their Facebook page, go to their
or
YouTube
you can see
channel.
Chris Barnett's post because. There you go.
Okay, or you can read Chris Barnett's post. And they need all the help that they can be given.
You're moving, Mare? To Orlando? No.
Oh, Mare's moving. That's awesome. Hopefully she's closer to us.
Yeah, Crazy Cat Traveler has the same issue we have. It's just too far out.
Right. That's our problem.
I need a cruise in my life soon.
Pat wants to know what $50 got you.
I'm sorry?
Pat wants to know, why don't you just tell us what $50 got you?
The $50 spent only got me $50.
Yes, Terry.
It's kind of like that Tone Loc song.
I need $50 to make you
I get paid to do the wild thing.
It is the Sean, SEAN, and Andy, Steph, STEF, YouTube channel. Their Facebook page is Sean and Steph Cruise Buddies.
Ooh, Ronnie's on.
Hey, Ronnie. And they also have
He's on his phone trying to get home.
They also have a website, seanandsteph.com. Where she has been posting daily vlogs since Monday.
The strength of that couple, though. You know, you never know how strong you are until you need to be that strong. So the sheer grit of them, good on them. So, and they are these are two people you wouldn't want to mess with in a dark alley when it comes down to fighting for each other. So
no,
they got it.
When we met them, I mean, you can tell that they don't look their age.
Ruh-oh, Raggy.
Well, now what?
On to the next thing.
What's the next thing? Yeah, they don't look their age. Oh, that's what's next. They are...
Pardon me.
They'll try anything once. They are amazing. Beautiful.
Celebrate the day.
Smart.
That's the type.
Yes. Celebrate the day. Ronnie, yes, we will go until people say no.
I can do this all night.
Yeah. I'm going to have to, I pre-measured my second batch because I'm mixing double batches of my drink. And so the next drink I'm going to have to mix double because otherwise it'd just be a little baby cup and so yeah, Philip, go check out their channel. If you can afford to help them out, great. If you can't, just put one of their YouTube videos, one of their playlists on and just let it play, because they will get money from that.
Sure.
As well.
I mean, we love to watch them, but hey, if you just let it play while you mow the lawn. You know?
Those two on the four-wheelers were a riot.
Yeah. Cheers.
Yes. Cheers. We're cheering again. Cheers.
We always are cheering.
Chris has Tennessee Fire. Eric says pass the jack. I asked, okay.
The Applejack is pretty bomb.
You can't say ooh, because no.
I just did. Ooh.
You can't,
ooh.
no. Because I was at Total Wine & More and I said, Jason, it's here. It's in a gift set. It's got 2 really cool glasses. Do you want me to get it? And you said, no.
No, that had to be Sober Jason that said that. There's no way Drunk Jason says that.
No, Drunk Jason didn't say. Sober Jason
Sober
at
Jason's
work.
A dickhead, okay?
Sober
he doesn't know what
Jason
he's
at work
talking about.
said that.
You have to bypass
I
Sober
even
Jason.
took a picture of it and sent it to you.
No, you have to ask Drunk Jason these questions. You can't ask Sober Jason.
I should have just freaking
He's a penny
it.
pincher. He's a dickhead. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Ask Drunk Jason.
Ask Drunk Jason. Okay. Remember when our daughter asked Drunk Jason and Krista if she could have some candy? Okay, so we were at a wedding, our daughter was 6 at that point. This was a long time ago.
No, she said she was tired.
She said she was tired.
Was there a candy conversation too?
Yes, she said she was tired, and then she said, I want some candy. And you told her, I'll buy whatever you can carry.
I did. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. And we walked out of there and she had over $30 of freaking candy. And she was holding it in her shirt.
That's all. She was 5?
6.
5 or 6, yeah.
Yeah.
So she couldn't carry much. I knew I was in no real danger. And then later that night, after she was all strung out on candy like a meth head, she says...
She's dancing at 3 a.m.
She's still doing business with drunk Jason, right? She knows how this goes. So she's figured me out. And she knows I love her, so she gets whatever she wants, right?
Yes, she does.
And she says to me, I said to her, it's time for you to go to bed. It's like 11 o'clock, and she's 6, so she's been like 4 hours past her bedtime. She's like, I'm not tired. And so I said to her, well, when you feel tired, let me know. And then my Uncle Kim comes up to me and goes, great parenting, Jason. I'm like, what do you want?
3 a.m.
Right? Yeah, the kid
is... His aunt is on the dance floor with our 6-year-old because she's still doing it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the next morning we couldn't get her out of bed. But
no, not at all. Okay.
She was never... She takes after her mom in that department. She is not a morning person.
Her and I have become morning people.
By morning, you mean like 7 o'clock.
And what time was I out of bed? Well, okay, now don't count this morning. So Eric says, pass the jag. Whiskey is my spirit animal. Okay, Roy and Jason
What's your favorite? TCU
bourbon peoples. They're bourbon peoples. Mare's got wild turkey.
It's got carbs in it though, but it is good.
Jack Apple is
Turkey
awesome.
101 is bomb. That is a fantastic for the money.
Joyce Baja.
Maker's 46 is pretty phenomenal too.
Baja Sober Jason.
Yeah, you don't want to do business with that guy.
Yeah, don't talk to Sober Jason. Drunk Jason agreed to ride the Flowrider on the group cruise.
That's exact. See, it happened to me again last weekend. Roy pulled my daughter on me. He did. Right? He pulled an Amanda on us.
He did.
He's like, wait till we're out of peanut butter whiskey, right? We switched to bigger and better things.
Not knuckered. I was extra.
Roy's like, hey, you guys want to ride the Flowrider on that LLSAS cruise? We're like, hell yeah. He's like, let's sign up right now.
I pulled my credit card out. I booked that excursion, and
I don't know what that
didn't even think about it until like the next day. And I'm like,
one eye and the credit card number into the phone.
I had to type it in twice.
What's those 3 numbers on the back? What is that? So anyway, I'll be on the Flowrider in October.
Yeah,
Thanks,
me
Roy.
too. We'll be riding it between noon and 1 at Margaritaville, apparently.
Ooh, Dave and Brandy are here. Hi, guys.
Hi. So yeah, we're both going to be on the, I may, depending on what the surgeon says this week. No, it'll be 6 months. I'll have plenty of time to heal.
You got one other arm, so we're in good shape.
I do.
I'm in good shape.
Yes, Spiker's Crazy Adventures. We are doing a 4th of July sleepover.
Yes.
And then we are also...
That was another plan by Drunk Jason. See, he's way cooler. Sober Jason is like, just let me turn on some crime documentary and I'm good to go. Drunk Jason's like, let's have the entire world over for a camp out.
Okay, so I had to work late Thursday night. I mean, really late. Like, they sent me to the Villages and I ended up getting home at like 9:15. I walk in and he's watching some History Channel thing and I'm like, what? Okay.
It was a World War II documentary.
I don't know.
Yeah. It was like
There's like not enough alcohol to get me on the Flowrider.
Yeah, there is.
Well, I'll be bringing a one piece so that, because I heard that stuff flies and I want to make sure that it's all contained. So I will be wearing a one piece for that. Maybe I'll just wear spandex and tank top and like a unitard or something.
Unitard? Me too. I'm going to get me a unitard.
Crazy Cat Traveler. I don't know how painful the wipeout will be, but I will be too drunk to feel it. Joyce Drunk Jason is awesome. Brandy's going to watch us. That's fine. And make sure to get my disaster on video. But actually, I'm pretty good at water sports. Huh.
Yeah, on the internet, don't, no.
No?
No, that means different when you Google water sports.
Well, no. Yes, Doug. He's learned not to call Jason out. I agree.
I'm just saying, you're here for a good time, not a long time.
I can kneeboard.
Yeah, you are way more coordinated than I am. I will
gymnastics,
grant you that.
Ballet.
Mine will make a better blooper.
At 51 years old, I can still do a front handspring. It's not pretty, but I can still do a front handspring, cartwheels, and
At 52 years old, I can barely get out of bed without hurting myself to pee in the middle of the night.
I'm not saying it won't hurt.
Drunk Jason, it's on. I'm out of bed. I'm peeing. It's on.
And I stick shit in front of everything, and yeah. Joyce is gonna watch. GoPro is gonna record. Joyce is gonna watch us on the Flow Rider. Great.
Right. I forgot that there's 200 people on that cruise
right.
watching me make an ass out of myself.
But there's only 50 in here that know.
Yeah, it's all good. What are you gonna
do? Daniel Donnelly won't need a 10 or
Did you
4
see my
July.
Facebook post today? The day you grow up is the day you learn to laugh at yourself.
Are we laughing yet?
I laugh at myself every day. It's basically my own source of humor. In my head, I am laughing. There's like a little... You
fart and crack yourself up.
There's like a 16-year-old with the controls in my brain going, this is great.
Daniel, we do have plenty of places. Our actual futons or beds, they are filling up fast. So let us know in advance. And we do have, I think, 1 or 2 tents in the shed that we can put up.
We'll figure it out, man.
We'll figure it out.
If you don't want to come out, we'll figure it out.
Let us know in advance so we can make sure to plan food and everything. Pam's like...
What do you mean food? Do we have like a menu set out now? And it's like carnival where plop, here you go. Here's what tonight's...
I was just going to do burgers and hot dogs.
I'm sorry?
I was just going to do burgers and hot dogs.
Oh. What's the port of call drink in Florida?
Game on.
That's not actually a drink.
Hurricane?
That would be appropriate. Good call.
Thank you.
You sharp.
So Pam says, sound like the Fur Rider would be a good time for a live stream.
Joyce says she'll bring the goldfish.
And then back to Margaritaville for another blender cup.
We'll have to pick up a carton of goldfish.
Yeah, we'll need the supersized goldfish.
Yeah, Roy and Amanda, we sort of disassembled your room again, so.
Yeah. Mayor.
That's where we do our thing from is the show's special suite.
Yeah. So we reconfigure and then reconfigure. Yes.
And your bed's ready.
Yes.
You're ready to roll.
Mayor, I'm in pain thinking about it right now too. At 54, I do good just to get up. Terry, add alcohol. Jason can do anything. Will Klikowski be the announcer for the Flow Rider event?
When you didn't have to pay for it in the morning? That's basically the gamble these days. If I do this, it's going to be fun, but I'm going to pay for it in the morning, right?
Is Klikowski going to be the announcer for the Flow Rider event? That would be funny.
Oh my God, that would be the fun.
He is on the cruise with us, so we'll see.
Hey there, folks. Jason just ate shit.
Doug laughs at himself when he farts too. Good, as long as whoever has a tent, we do have plenty of...
I'm talking Star Spangled
Yes,
Banner.
Sandy, your room is already booked. Yes, Roy and Amanda, your room is already booked. I do have a twin air mattress and I believe a full air mattress still available.
Yeah, we'll figure it out, dude. We'll figure it out, man. You know?
Yeah, whoever wants to come. It's basically 4th of July weekend. Our neighbor says he's moving, but he's told us that before, but he puts on a hell of a fireworks show in our front yard. So we can hang out in the pool, float in the pool, and watch the fireworks. And there's fireworks all around us.
Quote, Nails by Mare. That's a lot of sausage gravy to make. So that's basically an admission that she's going to make everyone breakfast in the morning.
I don't
Thank you, Mare.
think she said that. But yes, that's several dozen.
That's a lot of sausage gravy to make.
Yes, she's
committed now.
She's making the gravy.
She's committed.
My kitchen is very, very, very piquito. It's really small. So it can handle about 2 people.
Well, how much people does it take to make Mare's gravy?
We might have to.
There needs only one to record her doing it, so I know the recipe, and one to actually make it.
We might have to pre-cook all the bacon. Because grease is really good for a hangover.
And Doug says he's got a tent big enough to house pretty much anybody that wants to come.
We have a tent for 8.
He's basically like Barnum and Bailey. He'll.
He did sound perverted in that.
Doug's like, I can pitch a massive tent.
I think ours is an 8-person as well, and I think we have a 4-person or a 2-person, something like that.
I don't know. It's been out there for a while. It could be.
Watch out! You might have peeps up on your roof. Joyce, who knows?
That'd be awesome.
We've even, talked with, we've done a lot of brainstorming about where we could put people, and we can actually fit a lot of people around here.
Yeah, we'll work it out. You know how it is.
Yep. The most people we've ever fit in our house, I think we had a gathering for a little over 50 people.
Best behaved group, one of my beer groups,
amazing.
the Libation Collective. Props to them. Cleaned up after themselves, where the next morning went out and basically folded a table up and put it away.
Yeah.
That was it. 50
it was
people
awesome.
in my backyard, and I folded a table up and put it away.
Yeah. It was amazing.
I've had other parties where I was out there in the morning hosing barf out of the grass.
Yeah, that was the group of 35.
Yeah, those guys.
Or we can just stay up all night and don't have to worry about sleep arrangements. No.
There's a problem solver right there.
Yeah, it's not happening. I will definitely go to sleep. And if I have to put an air mattress in my room so Sandy can go night-night too, because her room's housing the Keyser, which is one of the alcohol things. Yes, biscuits and gravy. That would be good.
There's have air mattress will travel with biscuit.
I swear, not perverted, but it is a big tent.
I could pitch a massive tent. You're gonna love it.
Well, the dining room. I mean, we can trust me. We will figure it out. We may have people on top of people or people next to people, but we'll try to make sure that no people get to sleep next to feet. How's that sound?
Hey, y'all work it out, right? I'm just throwing a party.
I owe this groove. There will be beer cans in the pool. Okay. No. Yeah, good thing you retracted that shit. There are no beer cans in my fucking pool.
Wow. Ooh, mama bear.
Yep. Just.
I used to take when I was a teenager. I would take girls out to a friend, an adult guy who would go out for dates and stuff. I'd be like, "Hey, you mind if I come over and use your hot tub?" He'd be like, "Yeah, it's cool with me. We're not gonna be there anyway." And then I got the kibosh put on that because he found 2 beer cans in his pool filter.
Yeah, there's no beer cans in my pool. There's no peeing in my pool.
So
I will send you a bill for $5,000 to redo my pool.
Oh, I'm so sure.
You may have to pre-make the biscuits. No shit. I'm thinking we're gonna have to pre-cook. I don't know how many pounds of bacon.
Bacon!
Yes, there is a Hawthorne Suites that's about 3 miles away. There is a Hampton Inn and a Holiday Inn Express as well. That's about 3 miles away as well.
The Holiday Inn's not so inexpensive though. It's usually about $120 a night. So yeah, you get what you get.
Chris, he does both. He has bottled in the past. However, right now he keeps it in kegs.
Kegs is way easier. It takes the pain out of making your own beer, where you just dump 5 gallons into a keg, carb it, and then you're done. Where bottling is just.
What do you have currently kegged? You have
the Kolsch, big giant delicious IPA that I can't have any of, and then the oatmeal milk stout and Michelob Ultra, which is really foamy for some reason. I think I need more tap line to settle it down. I don't know.
Okay.
I just let it chill.
So we have 4 kegs right now. We will probably have 1 or 2.
No, I have the capacity for 8. I have 8 taps in that key.
Well, we'll probably make a cider. So somebody's gonna have to decide on a cider. Probably Sandy, Amanda.
I want a gold medal for my cider. Yes.
Yeah, his pineapple cider is awesome.
It is.
And then we'll have to have hard root beer. That's it.
We don't want no flaccid root beer up in here.
No, it's
not
up in here. We need hard root beer because your hard root beer is really good. So we'll have to have a keg of that.
Chris, as long as your beer doesn't oxidize, it's good. Almost like brand new good. Anything with hops is going to degrade the hop character over time. So if you make a big giant IPA that's super hoppy over the course of a few months, it's going to degrade a little bit. But the main thing is to burp your keg. It sounds silly, but you let the oxygen out and make sure that there's only CO2 in that keg. And 6 months, a beer is good.
Bye, Terry. Have a great night.
Cheers.
Cheers to you. Cheers.
Again.
Oh, you got a baby glass.
I didn't switch.
You made your stuff in a baby glass. Fisher Fun Adventures. What type of cider is her favorite? Because he makes a really good pineapple, and he also makes a good pear. And he made what was it, a mango peach?
The mango peach is pretty freaking
That was
bomb.
really good too. Jason, you and my husband could have a conversation about beer. He loves beer.
I love talking beer.
You love talking beer. And TCU Pepito wish he was smart enough to make his own beer.
Oh, it's easy.
It's very easy.
If I can figure it out, y'all in good shape.
Go to see if you can find a homebrew store near you, and they will walk you through it step by step. It's not as difficult as most people make it out to be. I mean, it can be.
No, it's not.
But there's beginner kits and there's advanced kits.
No, the start out with an extract kit and follow the instructions, and that's that. You're done. The first beer we made was an amber.
It was the Kolsch.
No. The first beer we went to the homebrew shop and we made beer with them.
Oh yeah, that was an amber.
I think it was an amber or a pale. And it was literally like, that's it. I dump this can in, I boil this, I add these, and then boom, I'm done here. And then I came back 2 weeks later, we bottled some up, and then I let it bottle condition. And I was like, this is actually really good. I gotta figure this out.
Yes, the peach mango salsa is really good, but the mango peach cider, it's not as sweet. The pineapple is enough sweet to just... Yeah, I would put it right up there with just Recordaling, I think is a cider brand that I like a lot. And I think your pineapple cider is as good. Oh, you need another one. See, that's why I made a double batch.
Well, I like it fresh. Okay.
Yes, Eric, you need to talk to him about making beer. He's actually very, very good at it. And he has all the equipment to do from extract to... What's the other one called?
All grain.
All grain. So he can
all grain, baby.
He can do the easy stuff all the way to the more complicated stuff.
Really, it's down to a matter of time. So all grain takes about 5 hours to brew beer. Extract 3. And depending on what you're brewing, you can shortcut a lot of stuff. Obviously, with all grain, you have a lot more options. But honestly, I love brewing extract because it's just so easy.
Yeah. Yes, Sandy has had our pineapple cider. And yes, Joyce, he makes a killer mead. We actually have some mead that we give to visitors here.
Mead's easy. That's the easiest thing we make.
Oh, but it is so good. Our mead is 1 year old at this point, and so...
It needs to be drank.
We are starting to drink it more and more, and it is very, very yummy. That 1 year mark is key with the mead.
Yes, Dave and Brandy, you do need to get down to visit us.
Yes, you do.
I mean, you're still on the bucket list. I'm getting old over here.
Yeah, see if you can make your flight for July 2nd, and because your cruise leaves, I believe you said on the 4th. I love a good hef, Kevin. Yes, you do. See if you, because you're welcome to stay in the show's special feature suite on the 2nd. It is booked on the 3rd, though, and the 4th. Roy's so funny. You'll never want to go back to PA if you come down here for a degenerate party.
Either that or you'll never want to come back to my house.
Right?
How that goes.
So is all this beer going to be ready when we get there?
Yes, I will make plenty of beer before y'all get here, I promise. I'll have 35 gallons of my own beer and probably 3 or 4 cases of beer in the fridge.
We already have that.
Well, yeah, I'm just talking shit.
Yeah.
I guess.
So we only need to fill 3 kegs? No, 4.
No, I'll refresh. Well, I mean, it's nice to have a selection. You know what I mean?
If we're going to fill 2...
really take that journey of craft beer, of what you can do with craft beer.
What is Doug talking about? The last time you were here, we had 8 kegs. And a full fridge. So,
Yeah, it was old, though, so I don't know if Doug got to try.
Old? He didn't try any, though.
Stick with what you know. Hey, you guys want to play Jeopardy?
Jeopardy?
We've just been dicking around here for like an hour and 5 minutes.
I like Jeopardy.
You want to play Jeopardy?
Cheers, Degenerate Cruisers.
So Tweety's here.
Cheers! I love her videos. Mm-hmm. She's so, like, wow.
Yes, I agree.
I mean, just, she gets to go and have it.
Let's get our crowd together here.
Huh? You freaking waxed the camera in the comments.
You got him on your thingamajigger doohickey.
No problem, Fisher Fun Adventures. You are welcome anytime.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. You guys are awesome.
I had a great local brewery beer today. Pancakes and maple syrup called Stacks. That sounds kind of good.
That does sound good.
That
German chocolate cake stout we had from Boegan's last week was pretty bomb.
Right. And Spiker's Crazy Cruisers, anytime you want to come over on a Saturday and do a video with us, you are more than welcome. Let us know the day. I'm sure...
or we could meet at the Florida Brewery again. That would be pretty cool.
But we can't... Are we going to do a drink video at the Florida Brewery?
The Brewery?
Yeah, that place.
How about some Jeopardy?
Jeopardy!
Let's do it.
Game on!
Here are today's categories. Let me
I'm extra.
How's my
See? Yes, I'm extra. You're not supposed to be extra.
So we got your cruise ship line name. Ports of call. Cruise drinks.
Cruise drinks!
Coronavirus. Cruise history.
History.
Ship words.
Ship words.
Sure.
Yeah. Cruise drinks for $100.
Cruise drinks.
I got this.
Cruise drinks, $100. Coming up. Carnival's Red Frog Rum Bar serves this blue margarita.
Well, it has blue curacao in it, but I'm not really sure after that.
I think that's all really they add, to be honest.
Okay, I'm waiting in the comments, folks. Mayor's like coronavirus.
Do you have any guesses?
A blue Hawaiian. Or is that a royal drink?
You didn't form your question or your answer in the form of a question.
What is a blue Hawaiian?
No points awarded to you. This is Carnival's Red Frog Rum Bar.
Oh. Yeah, I think the blue Hawaiians are blues margarita.
What is blues blue margarita?
See, I figured it out. Oh, so Tweety Fishbowl. I love those.
All right.
Anything in a fishbowl.
Pick a category. Let's get a couple questions down.
Yes, Fisher Fun. Oh, coronavirus for $100.
Oh, coronavirus. We're getting right to
Why not? Let's get right to the nasty.
The first known case of the virus was discovered in this city.
Come on, guys, put it in the comments.
I figured I had to do something coronavirus because it's just like everywhere right now, and it's really affecting the
it's
cruise
like seriously
industry, so.
Overwhelming. You can't. Wuhan. Good job, Sarah. Woohoo! Doug says wahoo.
Wuhan is correct.
Doug said wahoo. Oh, Doug, I love it.
Well, that's our Doug. That's why we love Doug.
Okay, let's do cruise history for $100.
All right. Cruise history for cruise history? Really?
For $100.
You're not a big cruise history person generally.
I know my history.
In 1950, this became the easiest way to cross the Atlantic, crippling the cruise industry at the time, or what was known as the cruise industry. It was generally...
I could go into serious detail about this.
Well...
Shall I enlighten you?
I think you're going to whether I want to or not.
Yep. So previous to 1950, cruise ships were called ocean liners. And they became cruise ships after 1950 because the passenger jet was created that caused a problem with the ocean liners. It almost killed like the cruising industry. So then they called
plane crashed into a train.
No, my gosh!
They dropped bombs on it. Word to your mom.
Thank you, Ashley. She said flight. And Crazy Cat Traveler. Everybody's like flying. Crazy Cat Traveler was first on my chat.
Ain't nobody fooled on this business.
Transatlantic.
What is transatlantic flights?
Yes, the passenger airplane was created.
All right, somebody give me something.
Cruise ship line name for $100. I got this.
This Carnival ship will have the game show Family Feud.
Hey, this was on my Facebook this week.
Huh? Where did I get this question?
This was on my Facebook. This ship hasn't even embarked.
I'm not inventing shit all by myself.
Spiker's Crazy Cruisers Mardi Gras. Will Cooper Mardi Gras. Yes, Mardi Gras. David and Brandy.
What is
MG.
the Mardi Gras?
Deborah's like, fuck it, MG.
Great job, guys.
Oh,
Man,
Pat got it, Mara got it, Chris got it.
You guys are
Carla
too in
got
touch.
it.
I gotta honestly say the community is really in touch with what's going on.
Let's make something really difficult. Let's go ports of call for 300.
I'm just jumping all out here.
I'm just jumping.
This port averages a high temperature of 65.2 degrees in August.
I gave you this question.
That is certainly not in the Caribbean, right? Let me think.
I gave you this question.
Cruise
so I am
ships not in the
Show special feature says Bermuda.
Hmm.
Bermuda gets to 65 degrees average temperature, high temperature in August. Chris Barnett, Seattle. You're close. You're close. Oh, Juneau? Nope, you're close. Come on, So Tweety. I know you know the answer to this. You're so close. Joyce Harder was like, Alaska?
Joyce Harder is leaving massive hints.
Okay, Juneau, no. Victoria, no. Vancouver, no. Ketchikan, Ashley K.
Boom!
Ketchikan does get 65.2 degrees average temperature. Most of Alaska gets between 63 and 67 degrees on a high.
Krista made that question up, and I'm like, seriously, dude? I mean, like, come on, it's like we're trying to have some fun here, not like drill you down, right?
As a high temperature, it's between like 62 to 63 and 67 degrees average high temperature during the month of August, which is crazy to me.
I'm just asking who wants. I don't get it, right?
One of my favorite
I guess
blogs.
I have to go. I mean, I've been to Alaska to work, but I don't understand the whole cruising to Alaska thing.
Roy demands a recount.
I'm with you, man.
Danielle Donley got it too.
62.5.
No, Seattle, you have warm month in July too. And
Seattle has a year-round temperature.
I'm from Oregon, so I know you, Seattle.
Seattle's a pretty boss town.
Cruise history for 300. Let's just go a little crazy here.
Man, you're really making me work tonight. Cruise history, 300.
Oh, sorry.
When was Royal Caribbean founded? This answer actually shocked me, to be honest.
This surprised me too, because you asked me this question. I was off by over 20 years. 1965, according to Doug Spiker.
Close.
72 by Pat.
Close.
69 by Will.
Ooh,
Chris says
hotter.
Chris says no clue. Sandy Allen says Nails by Maris got this for sure. Joyce Hart, Daniel, welcome.
He's been
China.
here,
No, Daniel says I just joined the live chat. China says 1968.
Oh, a different Daniel. Welcome.
China Pearl, 1968.
What is
Boom.
1968? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's my next question?
You don't get to see.
I need $100 something.
Hang
I need
on
some
a minute.
easy shit. That was hard.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Let's see here.
You just flipping.
I'm doing
Ports of call for $100.
Ports of call for $100.
Didn't they just?
I like the jumping around.
Did.
They just
had an anniversary.
That's original on your part. You're doing great, man. Keep it up.
I'm not that drunk.
What is this crap? What the hell happened here? The home of Amber Cove. Oh, wait.
Why are you flipping?
Where the hell was I? Cruise history.
For $100.
Ports of call, $100. Where is the home of Amber Cove?
DR. Dominican, DR.
That's why it's $100 question.
What is Pearl de Plata, DR?
Man.
This is one place I might be on our pop-up cruise.
Pop-up?
That's what I'm
calling.
calling.
Like Doug's tent?
Hey, I'm going with it. It's called a pop-up cruise because you throw it out there really short notice.
That's called.
When it's cheap.
I thought that was last minute.
It's a pop-up.
Pack and go.
That's Carnival's term.
Oh.
Zippy. Zippy, zippy, zippy.
Would you like a suckle of my zipper?
Ship words for $100.
Ship words for $100. The term for midway between the bow and the stern of the ship.
Okay, so I've been on boats since I was like 6 months old. And I know a lot of the terms. I can sail a sailboat. I can operate a sailboat. I know what all the terms are. My dad was really... show special features. Close. Pam, no. You guys are all close, but it's not.
I'm almost giving this answer away in the question.
I know, and you're so close. You're missing one letter, guys. One letter, which is like just redonkulous.
Redonk.
Redonkulous.
Like donk again. Redonk.
Yeah. Nobody's going to get this because it's missing one letter.
What is a midships? If you guessed midship, you're close enough. Full credit is awarded to you.
Yeah, full credit is like everybody.
Everybody, you get $100. You get $100. You get $100. Give me another category.
That's fictitious money, by the way. Cruise drinks for $400.
Boom! Cruise drinks for $400. This cocktail's ingredients include vodka, lime juice, ginger beer, traditionally served in a copper cup. Now, not necessarily a cruise drink, but you can order it on a cruise ship.
And I guessed this right out of the gate.
Wow,
and
aren't you special?
And you don't like this drink.
Copper is for electricity, okay? It just
Sandy Allen. Boom! Moscow Mule.
It seems hipster.
That's my girl.
What is a Moscow Mule?
Oh, Joyce got it too. Cindy, Mayor.
All right, keep track.
My ladies got this.
Man, you got a smart crew on your hands.
My ladies got this.
All right.
Brandy.
Are my ladies up to the next category?
Let's do ship words for 200.
Ship words for 200. A cask of drinking water aboard a ship, or a term for idle gossip. Ooh.
Okay, this one actually got me. Because I was like...
I'm freaking stepping up my
WTF?
game. Yeah, right?
Hardcore WTF.
Yeah.
And my drink is empty. So you need to watch the chat while I make another drink.
Yeah, I agree with Chris. I think a copper makes it taste weird. So Tweety nailed it. Nailed it.
She's brilliant. I love her.
Nailed it. What is a scuttlebutt?
Oh, wrong hand.
And I figured I would stump somebody there, and then they like you just out of the gate. Boom.
Okay, mixing. Sorry, I can't. You got to pick a category because I'm mixing, and I only have one hand.
Be my guest. All right, so shall we move along here? I will choose while Krista drinks. Let's do cruise ship line name for 200. Carnival ship with cruise director Frankie will summer in Europe.
Woohoo! What is the name of the...
What is the name of the ship itself?
I'm so excited for Frankie. He posted this, was it last week or the week before? That he's going to Europe for a whole summer. And he's like totally stoked.
Everybody is nailing this, man. You cannot fool anybody.
No.
What is the legend?
Woo! Okay.
Great job, guys. Wow. Boom, 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 boom.
Right? Okay, I might have to have you. I got to shake again.
All right, let's do coronavirus for 200. Not to throw a wet blanket on the party here. The death rate from this virus is what %?
Now, keep in mind that the flu death rate in the United States is 8%.
%. Oh, Amanda Shows nailed it. Man, that girl's get full points tonight. What is 2%? 2% of the people that contract coronavirus will perish.
And there was actually an announcement tonight that a guy from Washington died. He was 51 years old or 52 years old. but he had previous health conditions. So,
right. So
that seems to be the common denominator of people that are having a less than satisfactory outcome.
2% is the right number, though. Alrighty.
Uh-oh.
Would you care to choose?
Ports a call for 200.
Ports call for 200 it is. Cave tubing is one of the most popular excursions.
Oh my God. We just talked about this.
Man, am I giving all the questions away tonight or what?
Stop that.
So sorry. Cave tubing.
Oh, so Tweety, I am so sorry to hear that.
What happened?
A high school kid in her city was diagnosed with coronavirus yesterday, and he didn't even travel. So that means that he's one of the community. There's actually 4 people, according to President Trump, that has been diagnosed with coronavirus that have not traveled or doesn't have any point of contact. And it's called a community spread at that point. So it's a little weird. But I'm sorry, and I'm sure a high school kid who's young and physically fit is going to be able to, right? It'll be like the regular flu for them.
All right, anybody got anything on cave tubing? Certain port?
Daniel, hold on. Stop everything.
Well,
Daniel.
This just in.
What is your grandmother's name?
Are we waiting?
Yeah, we're waiting.
Anybody know what cave tubing?
I don't care about cave tubing right now.
Sorry, my bad.
I would love to do this, Daniel. I'm going to butcher your last name, but it starts with a U. Tell me what your grandmother's name is, please. Laggy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Laggy. Happy birthday to you.
And many
more. Cheers to you, Laggy. Happy birthday.
Cheers.
Okay. Now we can go on to the question.
I love a good celebration. Did you know that about me?
Yes, I did. Okay, cave tubing is the most popular excursion in this port. Oh, yeah. I want to go back to this port.
What is Belize?
Belize. You are very welcome, Daniel.
I'm a Belizer.
You're a Belizer. Our tour guide was such an awesome guy. He was like, you can Belize it.
Yeah, it was cool. All right, what do you want to do?
So let's do cruise drinks for 300.
Cruise drinks for 300.
Because I'm getting schnockered.
This blue Norwegian drink features Stoli, apple, and grapefruit juice. Also, a cheesy 80s movie with Brooke Shields.
Okay, so I didn't know the name of this drink until he mentioned the cheesy 80s movie.
Cheesy 80s movie or a blue Norwegian drink featuring Stoli, apple, and grapefruit juice. Which apple caught my eye on this drink. I'm like, what? Apple juice?
Because I love apple. That's the whole reason. Blue Lagoon. Everybody got it. Dave and Brandy was the first one on my chat.
What is the Blue Lagoon? Is correct. Good job.
La Ciel. We did actually do a partial duet on the Degenerate Dojo video. She said that sounded really good. You and Klakowski should do a duet.
We did.
We kind of did on the Degenerate Dojo video that he released last week. So if you go to the Ship Show on YouTube, he is another channel. We love John and York. They're awesome. Oh, yeah. And we covered for them while they were out of town. But on
a cruise. Everybody's on a cruise, and we're always covering, right?
We're the vacation.
Bringing up the rear here.
Yeah, we're the vacation schedulers. Anyway, he was in town a day early to hang out with us, and we did a Degenerate Dojo video.
There was the whole meetup thing.
Well, yeah, he had a meetup as well. Anyway.
He might have met 60 other people, but we say he came to visit us.
Chris Barnett, that was the first movie I saw boobies in.
No boobies!
Will Cooper, she still looks amazing. Yeah, she does. Right. Did anybody just see that photo shoot she did where she's in a bikini? Holy shish kebabs. I wish I had those abs.
That's what happens when all you have to do all day is work out. I work out.
Eric says, Jason, you may not be the only one on the Flow Rider Kim's looking at.
Excellent. Yes, I would love to see you guys on
Show special features. You guys should pick your own night and do your own thing. We've you want to address that? Crickets.
Now the real deal is it's tough, right? Because it requires a lot more commitment than we can afford to make. I travel sometimes for work, so that would blow it up. And the weekdays can be pretty hectic for us. Sometimes you're not home until 9, 10 o'clock at night.
Right.
Sometimes I'm not home till 8 o'clock. And so a weeknight would be tough. The weekends can be a little tough too. So
especially when the shows make us plans.
Well, I mean, we like to enjoy our regular lives too. We love the doing the lives though. I mean, it's really fun.
Yeah.
So, but it's just a matter of like being able to commit to that every week, once a week thing. So
yeah, and
that would be pretty tough for us right now.
That would be really tough.
We're really enjoying just kind of covering here and there.
We're fine with the vacation and the substitute
generally,
teacher.
On a Saturday, if we don't have anything going and we're just chilling, we'll go live on YouTube and just kind of hang out and day drink.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. But yeah, I agree. It is a lot of work. Jason does put a lot of effort into this. He worked on it for a couple hours this morning, putting this game together. And, he wanted to make sure everything goes perfect. So he does dry runs with YouTube and makes sure nothing changes and reboots the routers and the computers. And so he's doing all sorts of stuff behind the scenes. And it's
not a ton of work. It's really just a matter of being able to be on the spot when it needs it.
Yeah.
To be able to commit, where like with the Sammy suitcase thing, it was easy to pull 7 days of putting a little video.
You did that in a
seconds.
day though.
And, covering for adventures ahead here and there, or the Klaykowskis or whoever will have us on in their time
as a
slot.
substitute.
That's easy to cover here and there.
Right.
But committing to a day and a time every week would be tough,
Right.
No,
I totally agree.
We all have full-time lives. None of us are doing this for a living for the most part.
No.
Those of us lucky enough to pull that off, good, more power to you.
Daniel wants to know, because we just sang happy birthday to his grandma. He wants to know what our favorite cruise is. My favorite cruise
the one you're on.
is the one you're on normally. However, it was the Carnival Miracle. I believe that Frankie was the absolute most amazing cruise director. The ship was laid out perfectly. The Carnival Legend is laid out the same. It does sail out of Tampa, and he is the cruise director we were just talking about. They're relocating
that
it
itinerary.
to
that Western Caribbean itinerary was really great.
Yeah, it was, and we actually talked to people that had been on that specific itinerary. Like one guy had been on it 7 times and was like, I just do a different thing every time I come, and it's still amazing. So that was the Western Caribbean itinerary. It was really cheap out of Tampa. It was something we could afford.
We had the drink package.
We had the drink pack. We went all out for that cruise, and it was about $2,500 with the drink package.
How cheap is that, though? You're not going to get 2 people on a 7-day vacation.
No. With the drink package, and we also had an excursion that was anywhere from $80 to $100 at every port.
I saw Mayan ruins that were around before Jesus was crucified.
Right. So, we really went all out. We spent 6 months preparing. We bought cameras. We bought...
Yeah, you'll never guess what we prepared for this cruise on. It was all YouTube videos that we watched. We found all these people that we connected with, and then there we go.
Jason, you should do a beer making video. Well, he's done a couple of videos on his personal Facebook account about what he's brewing, not about how to brew.
Yeah, not necessarily how to brew. Jason, my friend Jason, has a YouTube channel. I'll see if I can scrap up the link and post it in our Facebook group.
Okay, Ronnie just got home.
Well, you're just in time for more Jeopardy. Let's do it.
Sandy said something. Yes, Sandy, we were all on the Flow Rider. Sandy was with us. That was when we were all together last weekend, and Roy got us drunk off of Sandy's drink. And
let's do another category, love.
Coronavirus for $400. Let's make it sad.
Yeah, wet blanket. Daily double. What is the name of the ship the passengers were quarantined on for so long? What ship?
While I'm waiting for answers to come in, Pat said, "Great job, Jason. Your efforts do not go unnoticed." Amanda shows Diamond Princess. What? So Pat's telling you thank you.
Oh, well, you're very, very welcome. I mean, we just want to hang out with you guys. Really, that's what it's all about, is the group of friends that get us. I go to work and I want to talk to somebody about cruising for 3 hours, and they want to hit me in the head with a hammer. So then there's you guys who totally get me. So,
right. And I go to work with a bunch of boxes, literally.
Yeah. So that's really where it's at. Is I love, we love it. We want to talk about it. We want to be part of it. And there's a very small select crowd that get us.
Yeah, so. I need a haircut, honey. I'm about ready to lose it.
All right, back to what is the Diamond Princess is correct.
Everybody's amazing. They all got it.
Okay, give me.
Do you know how long they were on the ship? I believe that ship sailed in January sometime, and they were quarantined until
a long time.
Yeah, the 19th or the 20th, maybe a little longer. There's actually still 500 crew members as of today still on that ship.
There's a dog up in my business.
Bella.
All right, let's do another category. What do you want?
I want ship words for $400.
Ship words for $400.
Puppy.
Flat piece of wood, fiberglass, or metal that is used to steer the ship. A flat piece of wood,
it's
fiberglass,
not a
or
cow's
metal.
Milking thing either, but it's close.
It's not. Oh my goodness! You're just like giving thing. I can't believe that.
What?
I'm talking to you for the rest of the night.
I didn't say what it was.
It rhymes with a cow's thing.
Oh, okay.
What is a
rudder? No, Pam got it. What is a rudder?
Without any help.
Actually,
from the Udder Queen.
It's not an oar.
This is utterly ridiculous.
Oh, just give me drinks and it's all good. Cruise line shipper name for $400.
Cruise line shipper name for $400. This cruise line has a robot bartender on the largest cruise ship in the world. So if you know,
I bet you Mare's going to answer first.
If you know who owns the largest cruise ship, or you've seen the robot bartender, this is going to be pretty easy for you.
Amanda shows RCL.
Wow, that took about 14 seconds.
Mare was fourth. How did that happen, Mare?
Oh, she backed away from the keyboard for a minute.
She must have been drinking.
All right, give me another category.
Cruise drinks for $200.
Cruise drinks for $200. What year? Wait, cruise drinks? That's not a cruise drink. All right, we're going with the question. Suck it up, folks. What year was Carnival Corp, CCL, listed on the stock exchange?
1800 and
really?
Something.
The stock market?
I don't know how the stock market's been around, but Carnival's been around since the 1800s.
I'm asking what year it was listed on the stock exchange.
75?
Which
I'm guessing, because you're not showing me the answer.
People that own 100 shares of Carnival Cruise stock get money off every cruise as shareholders.
Oh shit! Now's a great time to buy.
And now is a wonderful time to buy.
How many shares? So that'd be.
I think it's 100 shares you have to own.
So right now they were like $30 a share, so that'd be like $3,000. Let's see, we got. Mare was drinking. Okay, Ashley says 82. Carla says 60. Michael says 91. Dave and Brandy says 84.
Ooh, Dave and Brandy are damn close.
Carlos says 1970. Chris says 1967. Spiker says 76. Pat says 72. I'm going to say 86. Ooh, 87.
What is 1987?
He wouldn't show me the answer.
And did you know Carnival has the honor of being the only stock in history to be listed on two different markets? They're listed on the London market and the S&P, I believe it is.
S&P? My parents said to pay attention to the S&P and not
whatever.
The cruise stocks.
All I hear is like Peanut's mom voice coming out right now.
That's not fair. Cruise drinks, please, for $200.
Cruise drinks for $200.
Finally, get my question.
Man, holy crap! I can't believe you've been.
Daniel says, "Hey, Jason.
Hey." Carnival's Alchemy Bar serves this Grey Goose L'Orange vodka, red passion fruit nectar, freshly squeezed lime juice, and a hint of orange.
Didn't we make this drink?
What is this drink called?
We made this drink.
I don't know. Maybe.
I think we did.
Maybe.
I think we made this drink.
I need another freaking drink.
Ellen, what's happening?
I'm gonna give you guys some time to figure it out while I.
David and Brandy says 40 is the new 20.
No.
You're close.
You're in the right department, though. Oh, shit. All right, this is going to be a little strong.
Oh, yeah, that's like... Okay, that's not strong at all, baby. Pat, got it. Martini Seduction. Right?
Let me switch gears here. What is the Martini Seduction is correct. Good job, guys.
TC Pepito. What is... Where am I? Ashley, right. Painkiller. No, Painkiller is Sandy can give you the ingredients. The Painkiller, you need to look up our Painkiller video and do the Degenerate Painkiller because that's what you want. Dave and Brandy, Martini Seduction.
Martini Seduction is correct. It's a pretty good drink too.
It is a very good drink. Let's use cruise history for $400.
Hold on, you're gonna have to wait on.
I can click. I can operate your mouse.
Hang on, no, it's not even on here, dude.
Oh, I clicked.
Yeah, you're doing good.
I don't know how to operate that software.
I'm gonna do a little alt tabbing here. All right, what do you want? Cruise what?
Cruise history for $400.
Cruise history for
$400.
This technology uses sound waves to defend against pirates. It was successfully used in 1985 on the Seaborne Spirit off the coast of Somalia.
No, life is good today. It is not Boiling Springs Kool-Aid. Daniel Donnelly, you retracted a message. What did it say? And what technology would they use to kill pirates? Pat, I thought sonar. Sonogram?
You're very
Sonograms close. For when you're preggo. You're close. So, sonar. Ellen Hefner's like, oh? Ashley's like, LOL. I don't know what she's LOLing. Sonar. Oh, is that the message retracted? Yeah, it's so naughty. Sandy Allen. Oh, good girl. She's giving the Degenerate.
Everybody give up? Yeah, what is LRAD? Long Range Acoustic Device.
Nerd. Nerd alert.
Oh my goodness. Sorry. I just happen to like stuff.
He's such a nerd, and I love him so much.
So imagine you're trying to score the score of a lifetime, and you're a pirate, which is, you would think be cool, being like Jack Sparrow. And then all of a sudden, somebody's blasting noise in your ears that you can barely stand, and that repels you from ripping off $1 million score.
My ear holes would hurt.
Yeah, right.
Yes, Sandy gave the ingredients. If you go watch the Degenerate Cruisers Painkiller video with Sandy, because she was evil, and I think it was just us and Sandy. But oh my gosh, it was hilarious.
That was
delicious. And it was delicious, and we were schnockered. We actually had to Instacart orange juice.
True story.
Or did we Instacart orange juice, or did we pay our son to go get orange juice?
It was a long night, so either one of those are plausible.
Yeah, it was funny. Okay, which way's my hair? No, wrong way.
Anybody want to get back to Jeopardy?
Jeopardy! $300 for cruise line name ship.
This Princess cruise ship failed a health inspection with a record low score of 77. This happened this week.
Life is good today. Nerds rule. Sandy Allen, Instacart! Or they could just play a Nickelback album. This was also on Facebook within the last 2 weeks.
A 77 is awful. It is the lowest score ever scored by a cruise ship. It ties
icky.
The lowest score ever scored by a cruise ship.
Ellen's like, Diamond? That's Diamond Princess. And yes, it is owned by Carnival Cruise Lines, or Carnival Corporation.
They're doing like Viking did last year, where they couldn't get off the rocks. and everything that Viking tried last year was a total and utter failure. And Princess is on that roll right now, it seems like, and maybe with this one's obviously on them.
Crazy Cat Traveler. Oh, please tell me it's not the one I just booked.
What is the Regal Princess? I hope that's not the one you just booked.
But in all fairness, because of that score, Carnival is going to crawl up everyone's hoo-ha. And that right up in there. It's good. They're
inner hoo-ha.
In the inner hoo-ha. And they are going that'll be the cleanest ship for the next 60 days. Because no one will ever want to see that score again. So right now is the perfect time to book that shit.
Utterly horrible.
Right?
Okay, give
Pro
me
DJ's on the Crown right now. I know. They're on a ship all month. They're on so many ships this month. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's good to live the life.
Yeah,
it's good to see somebody doing it right? Living their best life.
Exactly. Ellen's it'll be the cleanest ship in the fleet. It will be the cleanest ship in the fleet for the next 60 days. Let's do ports of call let's do ship words for 300 because I've really blown that one.
Ship words for $300. The direction opposite to the way the wind is currently blowing. The way the wind is currently blowing is called windward.
So this one totally threw me because I thought I knew the answer, but I was wrong.
But the way the wind is blowing opposite is called...
Puppers is tapping her feet because she's like, why are you guys in here? This is Roy and Amanda's house.
Why are you in the show's special suite?
Right. You're getting so gray, Puppers. We need to get her some stairs for our bed.
I don't want her in my bed.
But she can't.
I reach over to grab some ass, and the next thing I got dog. I'm like, ooh,
but
what?
She wants to be with me.
This is awful furry.
I shave. No, she likes being with us, and she's getting old, and that's...
Man, you got the furriest legs around. What's going on?
Oh, we got wayward. We got leeward.
Leeward is correct.
Pat, you got it. What is the direction I'm not going? To see you, Pepito. That is awesome.
All right, honey. You wanna dip into the bottom here, or
let's,
you just clean
let's go to the.
Is your OCD getting to you here?
Coronavirus for 300. We can't just leave that.
Her OCD's getting to her. She can't deal with that
OCD.
one hanging out there.
I have ADHD and all sorts of other shit, but not that one.
MSC Miraviglia was allowed entry to this port after being turned away. This happened this week, by the way, from Grand Cayman and Jamaica. This is all coronavirus-related hysteria. The MSC ship was turned away from Grand Cayman and Jamaica.
And there was one crew member who actually had the flu, not COVID-19 or the coronavirus.
Same thing.
Yes. Well, coronavirus is actually a broad term for a zoonotic transmission, which means animals can transmit it to humans and humans can transmit it to animals.
You said nautic.
So, zoonotic, which means...
When you say nautic, I think of a cruise ship, right? Nautic.
So, coronavirus is a broad spectrum description. COVID-19 is an identifying description.
Well, anyway, where did this MSC...
there was my medical geek.
Where was this ship allowed to go after being turned away from
Cosimo. Michael Gareth.
What is Cosimo?
Number one, Michael.
Woo-hoo-hoo. All right, you guys.
I'll drink to you.
Keep track of your money. Give me another category.
Ports of call for 400. I can't stand it.
See, you say you don't have OCD.
Nope.
This port features a street shaded by umbrellas.
Okay, this one's like, who is careful, Krista? You're sounding like Jason. Or what is careful? Yeah, the medical shit comes out sometimes. San Juan, Amanda shows. She's got a... Did you notice how many people have wrenches in this thing?
What is San Juan, Puerto Rico? Everybody gets a wrench.
Everybody gets a wrench.
If you don't have a wrench, I am me and I'll get you a wrench.
There's no hammers, there's only
San
agreeables.
Juan would be correct. All right, we are down
Ports of call, $500.
to $500 questions. Ports of call, $500.
There's a cat coming to visit now.
You can bobsled on this Caribbean island. What? Bobsled? Caribbean island? Somebody surely had to make a movie about this.
Amanda's so funny. We need to do a live with them.
They should have been over here tonight.
They should have, but they have to get back home.
Bobsled, Caribbean island. Show special features.
Dave and Brandy, Ochos Rios, Crazy Cat Traveler, Jamaica. I mean, everybody's Jamaica.
What is Jamaica? Wow, that's a tough one. See, I like to mix it up.
Cruise history for 500.
Cruise history. What's the difference between an ocean liner and a cruise ship? Uh-oh.
I may have given that away.
I hit y'all right where it counts. This is a tough one. This is a hard $500
Bella
question.
down here? Bella, what?
She's the pupper.
She's not a pupper. She's a
is.
baby puppy.
She's the puppers.
She's the baby puppy.
All right, yeah.
Out. You guys are all near power cords and shit.
Ocean liner and a cruise ship.
Where's my wrench? Life is good today. Where's my wrench?
I'll get you one.
Ship show. Klikowski.
What?
Bagat. There's a bagat.
Cheers, brother.
Bagat.
We miss you and Sammy.
Yeah, when are you coming to visit? Did you get your schedule yet?
He was just here last week, the week before.
I know, I miss him. He's so much fun. Hey, did you see our last... Oh, watch the whole video, because apparently we're doing a flow rider. Yeah, everybody's all, hey, the ship show's here. Nails by Mirror after 1950.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, nobody's got this.
An ocean liner starts and ends in different ports.
1950, you are correct.
Where a cruise ship is usually a round trip from the same port. So, in other words, a cruise ship can be an ocean liner, and an ocean liner can be a cruise ship.
So transatlantic cruises that are held now are held by ocean liners. So the original voyage, when they're going from Europe to the United States, that is considered an ocean liner. And when they're going from Miami to 7 different ports and then back to Miami, that is a cruise ship.
But back in the day when transportation was achieved by a ship, it was an ocean liner that would take you from wherever to New York or whatever, the Titanic.
That's when
that was an ocean liner.
The immigrants.
And then nowadays, as we use it for pleasure, it generally starts where you parked your car and ends where you parked your car to save you the trouble of having to fly back to your freaking car.
Find your car, right?
So.
Okay. Oh, John's having to say hi to everybody because everybody's like, "Blah!"
That's my boy.
Cruise drinks for $500.
Cruise drinks for $500 it is. According to Alan Genie from Cruising Through Life with Alan Genie, the best pina colada in San Juan is at this hotel where it was originally invented.
Okay, so I watched their whole video and I was like totally surprised and about the ingredients and the drink, and I was like all excited and wanted to make it myself. And when he asked me this question, I
have to say the original.
Holy shit! Amanda Show's got it.
I have to say the original drink.
Marachinos.
the other contender for the original pina colada had it coming out of a frozen drink dispenser like a freaking Slurpee.
Right.
And that was unimpressive. They didn't get any food there because nobody came and checked on them. They basically walked to the bar, got this slushie, and then sat down and drank it, and then walked to the other place where they were treated very well, got the history of the drink, and the place was beautiful.
That bartender was totally cool. Yes, it was beautiful. What is Motel
the Caribe Hilton Hotel? Good job, guys.
Yeah, that was a really good video. I'm really glad.
Phenomenal video.
I'm really glad Alan Genie.
And they're on the Whatevs too, so we can look.
They're on a cruise, so that's why they're not here.
We can look forward to some great Whatevs 2 footage back in 2025 by Alan Genie.
Mary, you gotta be quick. Mary's all frustrated because Amanda Shows is like, I got this.
You get points. If you answered it correct, you get the money. That's it. Everybody keeps track of their money.
And
all right, we're down to...
I'm not paying out.
We're at
There's
4
no checks
questions.
being written here. Cruise ship line name for $500.
Krista can't help herself from
Nope.
going one
There's only
stretch.
$500 questions. It's just we need meeny, miny, mo.
This cruise line paints its cruise ship in tribute to its home port.
Come on, John. Oh, if Brian and Deb were here, they would totally be on this.
Oh, don't give it away too much.
Amanda shows. Oh, Amanda shows got it again.
Well,
NCL.
I mean, there's only so many guesses, right? I mean, you could basically just cover all the cruise lines and you would eventually land at Norwegian.
Right? Dave and Brandy, based on Alan Genie's video, I would go to the Hotel Caribe instead. I wouldn't hit that first one.
I mean, short of just dropping in there and maybe splitting one, the place didn't look like it was all that versus the Caribe Hilton, which looked really well put together. They had the recipe on the wall. The drink looked better. They mixed it by hand in front of them with a blender.
Amanda's been to both, and she prefers the other place.
Yeah. Was it just a bad day, or
it must have been a bad day?
It just seems like coming out of a slushy machine. That doesn't impress me.
No, that dude really made it.
They say, I mean, it was said right at don't confuse the fact that it's coming out of a slushy machine because we add all the ingredients and it's just because of the volume that we need to do this,
right.
So that way it's easy to pour a lot of drinks. But the Caribe Hilton seemed like a more...
There was only 3 ingredients in the Caribe Hilton.
Whatever. Anyway.
Ship words for $500 because I don't like bad news.
Ship words for $500.
Yeah, Kevin, I would go with the Caribe.
Hey man, you can hit both of them easily.
Alan
both
Genie are experienced alcohol users, and if they say that one's better, then that one must be better.
So yeah, you're not gonna. I would not.
Right.
I would not tip back with Al for very long. A drinking expression that seems to have its origins in sea freight, where cargoes are lowered into the hatch. First used by seamen.
Seamen.
I just wanted to say seamen. So, what drinking expression would you use as a salute, a cheers?
Drink up, me hearties, you're home.
That also would
That's
be
Johnny
a cargo expression.
Johnny Depp didn't say anything that drink up. Johnny Depp didn't say anything in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh yeah, because Johnny Depp is the authority on...
No, but he is way hot in those movies.
Back to Jeopardy. What is down the hatch?
Down the hatch. Hey, people got it. Nails by Mare. Oh, Ship Show. Ship Show got it. Down the hatch.
Nice. Good job, John. Good job all. All right, we are
Daniel
down
Donnelly.
The remaining question is coronavirus
Nails
for
by Mare.
$500.
Oh.
What's the best way to protect yourself from the infection?
There is one true method that has been...
Guess what, folks? The coronavirus doesn't have legs or wings.
No.
It can't get to you unless you pick it up. So the best way to get rid of it before you do this...
Joyce Harder, you are correct. The best way is to wash your hands.
Washy. If
you
wash
want to know,
wash your hands.
If you want to know the best way to wash your hands, sing the happy birthday song to yourself. And once you're at the end of that song with the soap, then you can rinse. That's the best way to clean your hands.
Really?
Yeah, they taught it in my nursing course.
Alrighty.
Because that's about 30 seconds, and it's enough time for the antibacterial on the soap to kill the virus.
Sing Daniel's grandma happy birthday.
Sing happy birthday.
While you got soap on your hands.
While you have soap on your hands, and then rinse.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way to get through.
And the virus doesn't, short of someone sneezing on you, you would have to pick it up and put it in your nose or your mouth. Transmit it.
Transmit it from a surface to your mouth.
One of the best benefits of the masks that everybody's using is to keep you from sticking your hands in your mouth. It doesn't actually do a lot of filtering because all the air comes in the sides of the mask.
Right.
So as you sit there and breathe, you're actually inhaling air that hasn't been filtered, but you're keeping you from sticking your hands in your mouth or nose.
Right. And the virus can actually survive on surfaces from anywhere from a couple of days, a couple of hours to several days. So using antibacterial wipes on any surface that you have had an issue with is great.
So you learned a little, hopefully you learned a little
and
something.
And Clorox hydrogen peroxide wipes are the best.
Yeah, bleach. I have worked around dead people, and what kills everything: MRSA, AIDS, SARS, Hep C, you name it. Anything people bleed on the floor, you can clean with a 10-to-1 bleach solution.
So you can go to Amazon.
There's no fancy solution to killing germs. It's basically 10-to-1 bleach.
And you can actually make your own wipes. You can put, a roll of paper towels into a bucket and put 10-to-1 bleach and make your own wipes and clean all the surfaces.
10-to-1 bleach will kill anything on earth, man. I mean, and that's why Clorox stock was pumping this week.
It was it was banging this week.
All right, we are down to one question. Final Jeopardy.
Final Jeopardy.
Final Jeopardy. If you're a part of the adventures ahead, then you're a part of this family. Being as how we're covering for Adventures Ahead.
Mary, you're right.
It's important that you know, if you're part of Adventures Ahead, you get to be part of this family.
Kevin Bruckheimer, what is abstinence? Oh, wait, wrong virus. Oh, my God, that is so awesome. Jennifer killed out. I'm craving a deal closer from the Alchemy Bar.
Ooh.
Right? That is real. Okay, I'm going to have to wash that because the dogs are like pissed off that we're in the Roy and Amanda suite. And so they're like laying on their bed.
So what is Adventures Ahead? Just like Sharon at Sea calls theirs
Whatevs,
the cruise
whatevs,
crew.
whatevs.
Claykowski's call it the Coop.
Amanda again.
Griff and Alyssa call it Paradise Crew.
Daniel,
Lily Loca calls it
Gilberts.
the Loca Fam. We call it Degenerate Nation. What is the Adventures Ahead name for
everybody
all of
got
them?
it. I mean, there's like Amanda, Daniel, Ronnie, Brandy, Sandy. Life is good today. Life is good today. I need to know your name. Nails by Mare, Pat, Ashley. Everybody got it. What is the Whatevs fam?
What is the Whatevs fam?
And we hope they have an amazing cruise. It's a 7-day cruise out of Fort Lauderdale that left this morning on the Carnival Magic. And it's an Eastern Caribbean cruise. They are going to... They were going to Antigua, and then they got changed to Tortolas. So they are within 30 minutes of
the Soggy Dollar.
The Soggy Dollar,
Son of a bitch.
which is the creation
screw that up?
Country of the Painkiller.
All right, so.
Okay, we finished our game, honey. Now what?
I don't know.
It's 11 o'clock. Holy shit. And I'm going to need another drink soon.
Mix yourself up another drink there, lady.
I'm going to have to pay.
Yeah?
Yep. Because everybody in this chat is so awesome. Okay, so... Fun fact, if you ever do a live chat, without the comments on the screen, there you
go.
You're just sitting there talking to this camera thing. Just talkie to the camera, and it's just he and I. Which actually is really cool because I love hanging out with him.
It's not just you and me. It's you and me and all our buds, man.
I know, but it's like just you and me. If I didn't have the chat in front of us.
The question was on the table about Carnival Cruise Lines owning 100 shares of stock and getting money off a cruise. So here you go. Here's the Google quote.
Doug, that's awesome.
For $33.46, and if you look at the year-to-date performance of this stock. It was up as high as 51.31 on January 2nd, and now it's down to $33.46. So 100 of that would cost you $3,346, and then you would get about $100 off on each cruise, or up to 200, or whatever the case is. But it has its benefits, and there's not a lot of downside. I mean, obviously it's been as low as $31.21, but yeah. I mean.
So
when was the last time it was $31?
So what you're telling me is...
No. I mean, this is from...
is if we bought Carnival stock...
$100... Since 2016.
100 shares of Carnival stock today.
Let's see what max is on this.
If we bought 100 shares of Carnival stock today...
Let's get to... where was the last time this thing was $33?
I want it to go back down to the itty-bitty stuff.
Jesus, that would have to be the crash, $23. Yeah, I mean, it's been since 2007 since it's been this cheap. So there you go. There's a little factoid that.
Life is good today. The cruises are dropping in price. Kevin, I don't know if it has dropped. I understand you're saying buy. However, I don't know if it's dropped.
Well, you would have. I mean, you could get your money out of it if you went on 33 cruises. You would basically pay for the stock at this point. Still have the $3,300 in your pocket.
And keep in mind, a lot of this is fear mongering. There is only the only documented cases on a cruise ship as of today is on the Diamond Princess, and that was quarantined in Japan.
Hey, if everybody wants to stay away, that's fine by me. I'll be on that.
Everybody is panicking because it.
Your man is like, I hear the clock.
Right? Yes, she hears the clock.
She hears the clock when she stays here. I mean, Krista and I are like deaf to that noise right now.
We don't hear it, and she's like, ah! We're going to have to figure out how to silence it when they're here, because I feel bad that it wakes her up.
Sorry.
Because it goes off once an hour. So, yeah, Pam asked, who do you have to pay? So, we did have some credit card debt. Our dog, one of our dogs, shredded our couch, and we had to purchase a new one. So, we had that debt hanging over us, which we just paid off last week. We bought another car for our son, which then had a massive amount of issues. And so we gave my car, which was paid off, to our son, and are paying off the debt on his car.
Yeah, it's a bunch of shit. Regular life crap.
It's all regular life stuff.
Krista lost her job, and
I lost my. It was just a bunch of little stuff. Anyway,
we're not partying down with the Whatevs family right now. We're covering their shifts, so that's all good too. Because here we are.
Oh my God, Mare, I don't like you right now.
What'd Mare say?
I'm so. She's like, she just broke open her dark chocolate and sea salt caramel corn.
Thanks for rubbing it in.
Yes. Okay, I haven't had popcorn in years. Night, Doug.
Really? Years?
Doug Spiker says good night.
Good night, Doug. Love you, man.
Night, Doug.
Didn't we go see Rise of the Resistance, or the final Star Wars, and we had a shit pot of popcorn?
Oh, when was that?
2 months ago. 3 months ago. Last year.
It was
opening day, whatever the day.
Opening day of, yes, the last Star Wars we did. I ate like 2 buckets. Okay, so that was.
You so crazy.
I so crazy. I don't remember time. Well, Amanda's like, don't worry about the clock. I think I'm going to sleep. Roy, why are you going to sleep? You weren't up at like 4 a.m. to drive to some crazy town, near us, and then hit Disney and...
Good night, man. Love y'all.
Good night, Cindy. Have a wonderful evening. Right? Dave and Brandy, life happens.
We ate it over Christmas. And it's gone, Mare.
Yeah, it was gone. Like...
First thing to go.
Yeah, it didn't survive.
And then the diet started.
And our son was living here too, so... keep in mind, anything anybody sent us for Christmas, If it was left in our home while we were not here,
They got multiple reviews.
it was considered free game. Amanda, he fell asleep
Good night,
already.
Amanda. Love you.
Good night, Amanda. Tell Roy we had an amazing day with you guys. We like hanging out with you guys. Yeah, Ronnie, he's already out. He called it. He tapped out. Anyway, yeah. I had a great day. Did you?
Lovely day. I mean, every day I'm not working. That's why I want to win the lottery, because then I can just basically just amp this up, right?
Well, any day I can hang out with you is a good day.
Yeah. Definitely.
I feel bad when you go to work and I'm still at home. Is that weird?
No, you can go to work and I'll stay home if you want. I mean, we can work that out.
And the lady last week, she's like, well, where do you work? And I'm like, I don't have a job. And she goes, so what do you do?
That's kind of a misnomer, really. You work.
Yeah, I do. And she's like, so what do you do? And I'm like, well, I'm a trophy wife. And she goes, oh. Because we joke all the time because I'm not really bringing in the bank like I used to, which wasn't my last job, by the way. It was the job before that. But yeah, I'm a trophy wife.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Whatever you say.
Okay.
I
think it's funny.
She's not. I mean, just because she doesn't have a company that's sending her a W-2 or whatever the case is.
No, they don't.
That she's still pulling it down. So.
I do get a 1099, and I got to make more. So I got my
Mojito.
Jordan's Skinny Mixes Mojito.
It doesn't have any cholesterol in it. Well, there's the good news. 55 milligrams of sodium, though. Ouch.
Yep. I'll be peeing all week. Thank you very much. I gotta get my shot glasses out so I can measure my stuff. So I add like a lot of this stuff. A lot. Like.
Why are you measuring it?
Because I'm trying to be smart and not.
You just filled the glass up. Look at this. This is. All that is full.
Just dump it in here, honey.
That doesn't add up to any measurement.
Yeah, it does.
No.
Because that's 5.5 ounces.
Negative, Ghost Rider. The pattern is full.
And I got this bottle. Can't see it in the camera.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming you can. Bacardi. Got me some rum.
Did we just fill that up again? Is that how that
No,
works?
we don't just fill it up. It's a 2-ish.
Ish. Yeah, ish is very ish-ish.
Why are you ishing me? My ish-ish.
We do a lot of ishing after Chris has had a couple drinks.
Hey.
What's next?
Well, I'm not giving into the freaking goldfish fetish.
Fetish?
Yep, because I really would. Can you shake this? My hand hurts so bad. So if anybody knows or anybody paid attention, life is good today. That wasn't a heavy pour. I fell down while I was at work, 1099 job, contract work, in November. And then at one point, I woke up in the middle of the night, and about 3 weeks later, and Eric's like, Kim does heavy pours too. This chair is not liking me tonight. And my wrist was killing me, and I have no idea why my wrist hurt. I don't know if I hit it on the headboard or what. So then in December, right before Christmas, I went and got x-rays.
Mm-hmm.
And they said it wasn't broken. And they put me in a splint and said it was a sprain. And said, wear this for a couple of weeks and then just, start moving it around so it doesn't get, oh, life is good today. Oh, I hate you. Yes, you're right. But
bacon.
And they said it wasn't broken. And so I was like, okay, it's just a sprain. I'm going to continue to do my life and go on. I did that, and it still hurts a lot. So I went to my doctor last week for my annual.
Your annual?
My annual.
Okay.
Let's get all this shit out of the way. All the blood work, the mammogram, the poop in a bucket, the boob squish, the...
Sounds like just a regular weekend around here.
Right. I haven't had the duck bills and the hoochie yet. That's on Friday. But I've had all the gamut of medical tests run, and so I'm fine physically, except for my wrist. They've referred me to an orthopedic surgeon.
You gotta get there somehow. Might as well go through your mouth.
They've referred me to an orthopedic surgeon, which I meet with on Tuesday. And since I have carpal tunnel on that wrist, it's probably aggravating the situation. And yeah, I've been putting off surgery for carpal tunnel for like 30 years. So
TCU Pepito says, y'all buy liquor at the ports. I bought 4 bottles of Crown at Port Canaveral, and customs didn't even check.
Bang!
Hashtag blessed. Yeah, you are.
Yes, you are. I'm really excited about that.
We've bought booze on the ship and booze in the port. And on some ships, they seem to deliver it the night before. So last night's a good night, except you got to get off the ship the next morning.
Right.
So you got to, you don't want to get off all hungover. But, it might be something limited, or you can only get certain places like BBD, where you're only going to catch a bottle of that in Grand Cayman or whatever the case is. So catching a bottle to your room or not, but it's all good. Traveling Gilbert's favorite drink snack.
Anything like potato chips. For some reason, because I'm on low carb for 3 years, except I took a 3-month vacation last year. I took the seafood diet last year. Most of the time I'm eating low carb, so yes, potato chips. Yes, I had an annual oil change.
You guys have Sam's Club or Costco that pub mix is bomb.
Oh,
and
pretzels.
I'm gonna go old school on you and go beer nuts. You remember beer?
Beer nuts.
God, they're so good. A little salty, a little sweet.
I love Cheez-Its. I love Goldfish. It seems to be all the cracker style foods that I really enjoy.
And then you can get into like bar foods, where you order mozzarella sticks and stuff like that.
Oh
yeah. The good old days.
Dave and Brandy's gonna call it a night.
Love you guys.
Love you guys. You have a wonderful week. Well, actually, we'll see you on Monday probably with Sharon. It's Sharon at Sea.
Yeah, we'll see you on the net. Yeah, salty snacks. Definitely.
Yeah. What is the name of the sushi place that we went with y'all? It was awesome.
Koi Wan.
It is a sushi place about 3 miles from our house, and it's a buffet. So you get like all you can eat sushi, and there's 4 people making it right there in front of you, like tray after tray after tray of all you can eat sushi. And then they also have a hibachi grill. So you pick all your ingredients and then they cook it right in front of you. And then they also have like a buffet of all sorts of other Chinese, Japanese foods.
Pizza and
and there's food for people that don't like Chinese and Japanese.
Ooh, chips and ghost pepper salsa keeps me eating and sipping, says TCU Pepito.
Oh,
pepper salsa sounds pretty bomb.
Ghost pepper salsa you would really enjoy. However, at this point in time, you can only have it with pork rinds.
Right.
Sorry.
There's that. But I can still have the salsa, so it's all good. Yeah. Pirate Pizza says life is good today. Okay, Lord, have we been to the Pirate Pizza needing that pizza fix?
Yes. So when we were on a cruise...
Where you just fold it up like a taco and just sit there and eat the whole pizza, making a pig out of yourself?
When we're on a cruise, we do not follow our diet.
No.
We do eat low carb because it does help us maintain a healthier weight. It also helps with a lot of the things that Jason and myself struggle with, which is cholesterol.
Traveling Gilbert's nailed it. The pub mix in the tall container. Yep.
Yeah.
It goes so fast. It looks so big, but it goes so fast.
It does. And usually when I go for, when we're having like get-togethers, I'll get a couple of those pub mixes from Sam's Club and a couple of the pork rinds from Sam's Club. And then there's...
No, I just pour the pub mix in like little glasses and then just pass them out, as we go through the day. Just leave them out where people can grab a glass of their own,
and gallon boxes of goldfish.
And that Galileo mix, Gardetto's.
Gardetto's
spicy, that seasoned salt. Oh my God, that stuff is good.
Right. Daniel Donnelly, cruise calories don't count.
Nope, never. Period.
Kevin, you're probably going to hate it for the first 7 to 10 days. But after that, if you do cheat, you're gonna feel it. Like you'll feel sluggish and uncomfortable.
Find substitutes, man. Don't just
don't hesitate to
strictly low carb. Just find substitutes. There's a lot of good stuff out there that is a substitute for what you're looking for. Whether it's crunchy, salty, sweet, something like that.
Private message me if you have a question about a substitute for something you really enjoy, but can't find or don't know of a substitute for.
Sandy's out of here. Good night, Sandy. All right, we can get wild now.
Whoa, the shenanigator has left. We can game on.
Chex Mix. Yeah, Chex Mix is pretty bomb.
Yeah, Chex Mix is amazing.
Homemade Chex Mix.
Yeah. So, I mean, I do know a lot of hacks.
I bet you Mare makes some pretty bomb Chex Mix.
Mare, Chex Mixes are go-to. She popped in. Yeah.
Michael Gilroth says, got chocolate sprinkled bark with almonds from Costco. Back at it tomorrow with the diet. Oh, that sounds delish.
We went to Disney and I was...
Costco, man. You go in there and you think you got a plan, right? And the next thing you know...
You leave with $400 worth of shit.
The next thing you know, you got a 5-pound chocolate bar and 4 gallons of mustard.
We did. We left with that freaking huge jar of mustard that took us... Mustard doesn't have an expiration date, by the way. When we moved from that house 5 years later, we still had fucking mustard. And I gave it to everybody.
I was like Oprah. You get mustard. You get mustard. Everybody had freaking mustard.
Yeah, Kevin. Believe it or not, it is a healthier way of eating. If you
don't just go off the deep end. I mean, you just can't sit there and eat 5 pounds of bacon a day. That's just bad.
No. And in all
Kevin
fairness,
says my oldest is type 1, so we're all working on eating better.
Yeah.
But balance, that's really where it's at.
In all fairness, I would be a vegetarian.
I don't even know who you are.
If my husband didn't need the protein to stay full. Twinkies do not have an expiration date.
I rest my case.
Life is good today. Lost 3 pounds this week, but still drinking Grey Goose. Grey Goose does not have any carbs, by the way.
Nope.
And again,
TCU Pepito says he's smoking chicken tomorrow.
Oh,
good luck. I can't even get it in the pipe.
So, this is a brand that's made in Clearwater, Florida. And it's Skinny Mixes. It's made by Jordan's and it's out of Clearwater, Florida.
Yeah, we're not sponsored. It's just fantastic that you can have a cocktail.
Right.
That feels and tastes like a legit cocktail without sacrificing.
Exactly. So I've been drinking mojitos all night.
So, like I said, finding the substitute. That's really where it's at.
Right.
We originally when we switched, we were still using our coffee creamer, and we didn't realize why we weren't losing weight. We just switched to the sugar-free coffee creamer, and all of a sudden we're like, I get it. And we don't really notice the difference now between diet iced tea and the sugar-free coffee creamer. We're good to go.
No. We do use diet green tea. Jason drinks a lot of it. And I drink water most of the time. I have been drinking Monsters in the morning. However, I'm getting ready to switch.
Yeah, they're sugar-free Monsters, so.
Because I did get my cholesterol test back from my annual maintenance routine. And I'm not really happy with my cholesterol level.
Yeah, we're old, so we're going to have something.
I'm going to increase my fiber, which will get it out of my system faster, because I do eat bacon on Saturday and Sunday because this amazing man makes me bacon and eggs on Saturday and Sunday morning.
I got life insurance on her.
Not as much as I got on you, baby.
Traveling Gilbert says here in Louisiana, praline bacon is a thing.
Ooh, that sounds actually
I'm
delicious.
like, how do I get to Louisiana and when is breakfast?
Well, you can schedule yourself there anytime you want, baby.
Yeah, Mayor's right. I couldn't give up beef.
That's a hard part.
And beef's not bad for you as far as, diet, this, that, the other thing. I mean, everything in moderation, of course.
We do enjoy beef, which does increase the cholesterol levels and the triglycerides and all that other fun stuff.
I haven't tried a Bang energy drink, Daniel, yet. I not yet. I hear a lot of good
Wanda
reviews.
is all up in Bang. And I have been seeing Bang everywhere I go.
You must be visiting the same internet sites I am.
No.
Okay.
That would be
different Bang.
Stores that I go to.
Sorry, my bad.
Different Bang. What websites are you going to?
Bangenergy.com.
Great answer. Yeah, so we do drink the Monster, 0 carbs, 0 sugars, 0 everything.
The white Monster.
It's the white can. We've been drinking that on and off since it came out. It has a grapefruit flavor, and I really enjoy that flavor. However, and we buy.
But I totally want a Bang in the morning.
We go through about a case every couple of weeks. A case is 24 cans, and I am on search. Well, I've discovered a solution for myself, so I'm gonna go off the Monsters and the extra caffeine on Friday.
I am a caffeine hound.
And I will make sure that Jason still has his Monsters. So now a case of Monster will last him almost a month versus less than 2 weeks. Yes, Trevor McGockler, we are still live. We have
still live.
Still alive or still live?
We're still live.
Yeah.
And we're still alive.
Yeah,
we're
too.
Kicking.
Bang, bang. Life is good today. Nothing better than a bang in the morning, Jason, according to Kevin. You want to comment on that?
No, I agree. I concur. You have my vote.
TCU Pepito, I do drink, we both drink coffee in the morning. We have a Keurig, and so we make a Keurig coffee in the morning, and then we have a Monster right after, and then I drink water usually the rest of the day.
You know you've gotten impatient when Keurig takes too long. You're like, come on, motherfucker, I'm trying to drink some coffee here. Remember the old days of
oh my God, when the pot was percolating.
Sitting there, you're like, people just had way more patience than I do. I'm like,
no,
let's do this, okay?
You used to make a pot in the morning.
I already put the cup under you. Let's do it.
You used to make a pot in the morning, and then you would it would still be warm when I woke up, because I usually woke up about an hour and a half later than you did. And then Keurig, and you're like, I'm spending $100 on a freaking coffee pot? Are you kidding me? And I was like, no, it's really cool.
And I'm still not happy. I need that Star Trek shit, right? Where it's like, Earl Grey, hot. Boom.
That's the other thing. He's been into tea every night. I mean, regardless of what night it is, he drinks tea. So before we went live, what did you have?
I had a cup of tea.
I
love tea.
He loves his tea. And so I found him K-Cups.
It's good.
It is good.
Tea is good.
I found him K-Cups with black tea in it. And
black tea.
Then he was mad because I put in the pantry his Earl Grey in the pantry.
There's a gourmet tea shop about 10 miles from here.
10 miles.
And I want to visit it.
Well, we were busy today.
Dear caffeine dealer, I love you.
Maybe we should go there tomorrow.
Maybe we should.
That would be good.
I mean, the K-Cup thing is great, but we also have one of those filter things where you can put coffee or whatever you want in the doohickey, and then you take out and put in, and then it just percolates whatever it does through the doohickey. And so basically it's all good, except it takes 30 seconds to make a cup of it. And I am not okay with this anymore. Is there not a 10-second thing out there?
Dude. Do you know how long it takes to make a cup of tea without the doohickey and the Keurig?
With that bag?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Okay, I don't want it tomorrow. I'd like to drink that
Oh my gosh. So when we go to this gourmet tea shop that he's all stoked about.
I'm going to call him in advance and go like, can you put some Earl Grey and some black on? I'll be there in 5.
He's going to be all worked up because it's not going to come in a cake.
I basically want it to be like M&M's where all you got to do is like tear the thing off and then...
Nails by Mare drinks 2 pots of coffee a day on the weekends.
Yeah. I see nothing wrong with that.
Trevor, if I have 2 cups of coffee in the day, I am wrong the whole day because it you got to read Daniel Donnelly's comment.
Teabag. It's got something to do with tea bags, right? I know Daniel. Yeah. Hashtag teabagging. Thank you.
Because 2 cups of coffee, and I'm bouncing off the freaking walls. And then by 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I need a freaking nap. Nails by Mare caffeine dealer. No shit, there are. And here's the other thing. So I was like searching for like non-carb loaded drinks that would replace a Monster energy drink in the morning. And I found...
Turns out you can mix cocaine and water.
Oh, shit. That was only because you watched that cocaine dealer show last night.
The guy made $8 million a month.
Right?
I'm thinking, how many cruises can I go on?
We watched this. What was that show called?
Oh, man. This freaking morality thing is really getting in the way of my cruise lifestyle. That's the problem. That's really the problem is I just can't.
Daniel Donnelly goes through that. 2 thermoses of coffee a day.
Yeah. And he's got to stay on point.
He has to.
If Daniel Donnelly screws up, it's a bad day for everybody.
You know, and I really respect him because I drive a lot. I mean, at this point, I'm driving about 3,000 miles a month.
Which is laughing at you right now.
Yeah, I know he is. I know he's laughing.
3,000 miles a month. That's how I get to work.
Right. So that's hilarious. But I see a truck, and whether it's a 40-foot trailer or whether it's a 53-foot trailer, I give them the right of way because they're on the road doing that's their job, just like it's my job. But they got to drive a lot longer than I do. And I'm telling you, after 4.5 hours of doing nothing but driving, I am over it.
Oh, by the time I get to the office, I am just over driving.
Yeah, your whole 8-mile commute.
TCU Pepito, that's called Four Loco.
Right? Mare, I do. I drive about 3,000 miles a month at this point. And I don't know how Daniel does it. And I can
That's how you make your money. And we all do what we got to do.
Right, we do what we got to do.
Do you think Mare wants to do everybody's nails in the whole wide world?
No.
Teach classes
but
I'm sure her
I need to have her
nails,
do my nails at least
there
once.
comes a point where you're just like, all right, look,
Trevor,
mile's for the money.
The only reason I enjoy my job right now is because I don't have to deal with people.
I gotta pee.
I gotta pee too.
I'm announcing that I have to pee.
Well, then you go pee and I'll talk to the peeps.
All right, watch her for me, would you?
Because I am gonna get out. I can't get my chair up on the fucking carpet. I got this shit.
Get out of my way.
I'm out of your way. My chair won't go on the carpet. We gotta move this fucking carpet. Right, Amanda, your room's getting redesigned. Oh, wait a minute. They already went to sleep. Shit, I need another drink. Got one. Yeah, I love my job because I don't have to deal with people. The only thing that people tell me is, thank you, and I'm out. Trevor, I could not do retail. I've tried doing retail. I really, really tried doing retail, and I wanted to not have any customers. Ronnie, again, the mailman. Okay, mailman. Dogs are a freaking issue. Now, I leave my dogs locked up in the house all day long, but I'm telling you, dogs are a problem. I got chased by a poodle 2 weeks ago. The owner of the house opened the door and Cindy, you're awesome. The owner of the house opened the freaking door. Their poodle was like chasing me. And I turned around and I'm like, hello, your dog is out. I will shoot it if it comes to attack me. And the dog apparently knew. So I was able to get in my car without any issues. But dogs are a problem. I have been chased by Dobermans. I've been chased by poodles. I've been chased by Cocker Spaniels. There's some breeds, when you see them, you just turn around and go, please mess with me because I will hurt you back.
Chris Barnett, people are hard to deal with. Some have no business being out in public. I concur, my friend. I swear to God.
Oh, that's why I'm not in customer service anymore. I'd be in jail if I had to do retail. Mayor, so a reality. I've done customer service since I was 17 years old, and I truly enjoy educating people and helping people through a situation when they have an issue, but I needed a break. And I'm amazingly lucky that we're in a position where I could get a break from customer service. Ronnie actually had a dog bust out their front window. Totally understand. I totally get it, because I had a Cocker Spaniel charge me yesterday, and I stayed in the car because he was charging the car, and I rolled down the window about this much, and the owner was in the driveway, and I'm like, does your dog bite? He's like, no. I'm like, I'm trusting you. And I got out of the car and handed him his package, and dog didn't bite me. Dog just wanted to smell my private parts. And we moved on.
Like, hey, bitch, that's my job. Back the fuck off.
So yeah, dogs are an issue. I've been chased by lots of dogs, and Ronnie, I totally respect your position now. I never understood the issue with dogs and being out, but I totally get it now. I'm assuming that says wife is a nurse, best damn woman ever. Yeah, that's the second.
Deal with people is one thing. Deal with sick people, totally another.
I was
if you've ever had the man flu, you know what I'm talking about.
I was a certified nursing assistant for a while in Oregon, and it is not an easy job, nor is it a job that's appreciated. But as a caregiver, I enjoyed the position I held. But circumstances as it was, I had a couple patients die on me, and because my family is a funeral directors, it's hard. I don't deal well with death.
My trade, if we have anybody live, that would be weird.
That would be weird. Nails my mirror. I do not look good in orange. Me either. Although
my
neon
color wheel,
orange,
right?
right? Neon orange I can handle, but any other shade, not so much. If you want to see depravity, just read Twitter. I have to bite my tongue. Oh my gosh! Between Twitter and Reddit, I want to I've discovered that it's best not to respond. Just read and move on.
I can't figure out how to use Reddit.
Daniel Donnelly, I would be fired on the first day if I had to work customer service. Listen here, motherfucker. I would probably not be good at reply. I have never gone that far, but I've gotten pretty darn close to that statement, and that's why I knew I needed to take a break. So I'm going to let you start with TCU, Pepito, while I pee. Be good.
The man flu is the worst disease to ever infect humanity.
Oh
Worse
my
than
God,
the coronavirus.
So inflated.
Women don't know what it's like to have the man flu.
Women give birth.
It's 12 times worse than giving birth. I promise you. All you need to do is try the man flu on, and you'll understand what I mean and why we deserve the care that we get when we have the man flu. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Chris Barnett, concur. Man flu is bad. Yeah, customer service would not be... I mean, we're all in somewhat customer service, but it wouldn't be my first choice to be out in front doing retail for sure. Life is good today says thinking about getting my master's so I can teach at a community college so I can get 4 breaks a year, more cruises. I'm down with that plan. My cup is leaking. Traveling Gilberts, I've carried mail for 30 years and they never bite. Every time I've been bit, that's what they said. Yeah, that's true. And it's amazing the amount of unattended dogs that are out in the world, really. Our dogs are in the house, so they're looking out the window all day and they ain't got nothing else to do. But the amount of dogs that are like left in a yard and all they do is, what are you making meth? I mean, why are the dogs outside all the time? What kind of pet owner are you?
I'm back.
Yeah, Papa's. I have a Twitter too, Trevor, and I don't really use it, and I don't understand how to use Reddit.
Oh, I love
Mayor
Reddit.
says man flu equals sniffles. It's because you've never had the man flu.
Oh, man flu is fucking pussy. Man flu.
Karen Griswold says, as a retail store manager, I can give you my professional opinion. Some people suck.
Right?
My sister is a waitress, and my mother was a waitress, and the way people can treat each other, and there's a lot of good people out in the world, but it only takes one drop of black dye to turn the entire glass gray, right?
Yeah, and I did my best when I was in customer service. If I was wrong on a statement that I gave a customer, I would. I've more than once called the customer back at a later date and said, you know what, I was wrong. I'm sorry. You were right. And hearing that from a customer service department made a huge difference. But the direction that I was being led in or told to go in was against my morals, and I didn't feel it was right. So it was.
Mary says she birthed 4 kids, so she's only 4 kids away from understanding what the pain of man flu is.
You really just started that shit. Okay,
it's like having 8 children back to back.
I need another drink. Yeah, customer service is a struggle because especially when you're dealing with internet businesses, and internet businesses, everybody thinks they're a keyboard warrior. They can say whatever they want behind a keyboard, and it's they're right and you're wrong, and accept it and move forward. And unfortunately, that's not the case. But behind every internet business is social media, and social media drives the business either in a positive way or a negative way. So you always have to...
just look, there's no reason to be a dick.
There's no reason to be a dick or a bitch.
I don't care if you're paying good money for something. When we all like to cruise, and we pay very good money for that, but that doesn't give us the right to treat the staff like crap. I mean, if something bad happens, then we go and we state our case, and we expect, them to make things right. But, just the way people burn people down is unacceptable.
Doug, I hope that's the LLSAS cruise. Kevin gets the man flu and his wife isn't paying attention to me.
Chris says, I used to be a nurse for 3 years, and now I work on computers because I don't have to care how they feel.
Oh my God. I love that, Chris.
I rest my case.
He was in computers. And then...
Not like in, but I used to work on them.
He used to work on computers. He worked for some really reputable companies. And then he decided to merge his previous and his current employment and career choices, and he's got the best of both worlds, but unfortunately he has to deal with people.
Yeah. Karen says, I love it when the parents act like a-holes in front of their kids. Like, really, dude? Yeah, that's a great example. So now you've learned how to treat the people that are getting paid to wait on you.
Right?
Or serve you. Yeah. Ashley Case says phones are the same way. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was on the phones 24/7 with this company, and the owner would call me on the weekends. When he told me, I do not want you working on the, except between 8 and 5 Monday through Friday. You are not working on the weekends, because before I'd work on the weekends. And he said, work on the weekends. He'd call me and ask me questions. I'm like, I thought you said not working on the weekends. I'm already 3 drinks in and laying in the pool.
Daniel Donnelly raises the end of the discussion here. Women will never be able to convince me that birthing children is worse than the man cold flu.
Daniel,
you'll never hear a man getting excited about getting sick again.
Daniel, we will be having conversations soon. Next time I see you. I cannot explain at this moment, but we will be having conversations. Actually, in all fairness, Jason has been through a lot medically, and when he gets sick, he does everything he can not to put it on me to take care of him. I choose to take care of him as much as possible. As much as possible, because when he gets sick, it is rare.
I don't get sick very often.
No, when you do, it's a big deal for me.
My shit is sterile, okay? You can't eat a bottle of Tabasco a week and 750 of alcohol and have anything get into your system.
As a trophy wife, when you get sick, it affects me deeply, and I need to make sure you're taken care of.
I don't get sick that often, man.
No, you don't.
I got sick when I came back from Samoa because I had Montezuma's Revenge, but that wasn't really a sickness. That was a bacteria.
And before that, we both got the flu at the same time.
I think you gave it to me.
We both got the flu at the same time.
Oh, at the same time.
Yes, we both went to the doctor on the same freaking day. And you were worse than I was.
Because I had the man flu. You just had the regular flu.
I was off work longer than you were.
Because I can suck it up. I can take the man flu. That's why they don't give it to women. You guys would be just like, be awful. I don't wish that on you.
You are so full of shit. Oh, Doug, yes, we dropped a cruise to make sure we'd be okay. Doug, we totally understand dropping things. That's why we dropped the Whatevs 2 cruise, because we wanted to make sure that we were on the major group cruise that was coming up.
We are too, Ashley.
Wait a minute, you're ahead of me. I do IT sales for business. You can tell when someone is high-strung, and I just fire them as customers. No, right, Kevin?
If everybody did, though,
seriously?
They would have to change their behavior. If everybody would get on the same page, but there's going to be a company, and I'm not saying mine is or isn't one, where they coddle this type of behavior. You can call up and curse at the staff, and someone is fine with it in the long run.
Right.
And that should really be like, we're done here. I don't care how much money you want to spend with the company, but you go find somebody else to do business with. That would change their behavior.
I agree.
That's
Kevin Brubaker. I had 4 gallstones, one the size of a golf ball. Okay, dude. Yes, that is like worse than childbirth or close to childbirth, and I don't wish that on kidney stones or gallstones on anyone.
If we were responsible for giving birth to our offspring, we'd be extinct.
Yep. Ashley, I am super excited for the group cruise. LLL-SAS, October 24th. Contact Sharon or Jenny. When is your next cruise? La Lila Loca Sharon at Sea, October 24th. Booked cruise, October 24th, 2020, out of Fort Lauderdale on the Carnival Magic. You can contact Jenny or Sharon for details. Sharon at Sea and Jenny from La Lila Loca. We may have a pop-up cruise between now and then. We are not sure. Oh no, Doug Spiker's got 2 kids sick.
He's got 2 kids sick and a wife yelling at him.
His wife's hot, though. She can get away with it.
Good night, my man. Have a good night.
Good night, Doug. Didn't we say good night to Doug earlier? They just can't.
He went to bed and watched us, though.
Oh, so, okay.
It was.
Man flu is like Beetlejuice. Say it 3 times and boom, it appears. TCU Pipito. No. If my husband gets sick, it is a major deal because he's a workaholic most of the time.
I don't know. That's a compliment.
You're drunk and your wife is yelling at me. I got to go to bed. I'm drunk too, Doug. Tell Cindy, shh. It's Saturday night. Well, Monday, you're back on the
Sunday morning.
Nope, still Saturday night.
15 minutes. Yeah, that cruise is going to be awesome. And we're really looking forward to it. We've gotten the chance to meet some of the people that are going on it. And then obviously we get to hang out with everybody that's far away that doesn't get around very often on the internet. And man, that's going to be so awesome.
Well, he dropped a cruise to redo his Disney passes. Well, I totally understand. Cruises happen once every 3 months if you're lucky, once every, 2 to 3 months if you're lucky, once a year if you're lucky. Disney passes, it's a lower expense and you can actually do it every weekend. And if you take a bottle of water with you, you're good to go for a couple of hours.
That's what we did. We were at Disney today for 2 hours, 2.5 hours. We went over there, we rode, we went to the next ride, we rode, and then we cashed our chips in and jumped in the car and came home. And we didn't spend a nickel other than the donation.
Yeah, we did do a donation because we love animals.
But honestly, I mean, it's dirt cheap as far as if you got to make sure to hit it though.
Right.
When we had our SeaWorld passes, we didn't go to SeaWorld.
We went to SeaWorld probably once a month.
But
for the first 7 months and then we bailed on the last
year and a half. It's just like everything though. If you're not using it,
yeah.
Then it's not very good. Ooh, the breeze.
Ronnie's like, it's going to be amazing to actually meet everyone that we've been interacting with all these years. You know what? It truly is. I know that comment was for Ashley, but Ronnie, it truly is, and I think you can agree to it. When you meet someone that you've been commenting with on YouTube videos and YouTube channels.
Ronnie's latest video?
We did, didn't we?
It's fucking hilarious, dude. He was talking about the ice cream machine. Stick your face under it. And was it Royal they were on where they were passing out miniature ice creams? Where on Carnival you can just go over there and you can stick your face under it. His freaking video was hilarious. And I mean, all of their videos are great to learn about stuff. But with the personality they have, it's just so entertaining to watch.
So yeah. When you interact with somebody online, it's really cool. But when you meet them in person, it's like you've known them for a long time because you've been interacting with them so long. Which again is why Sean and Steph feel so connected to our community. I wanted to go on the Magic and it left today with my cruise that we couldn't go on.
Shame. We are shame.
Yes, TCU Pepito, we are excited to meet anybody that's interested in meeting us. We are the Spikers.
Except crackheads. We don't want to meet any
no crackheads. We watched Live PD, not good. So yeah, we've met quite a few YouTubers: Sharon at Sea, Lali Loca, Sean and Steph, Griffin, Alyssa. We've met a lot of
we've been blessed.
YouTubers. We've been blessed
just because we've managed to be in Florida that we've managed to meet so many people.
Yeah, and they are everybody we've met is just like they are on YouTube, and we've been told we are just like we are on YouTube. So, what is a pass?
Oh, right, like we would pretend to be this way.
Really? Chris? Oh my gosh, Chris Barnett's going to be on the LLSAS cruise too.
Sweet. So what's a pass go for, Krista? What are we paying?
Right now it is about $76 and change per month.
For both of us.
For both of us.
For both of us, right. But I mean, that's 5 different amusement parks.
Yeah. So we choose which park we're going to go to during, and we have hit.
The way to do it with the annual pass is to do the fast passes and then get out. Yes. So you don't end up spending, if you're on vacation, you're there at 7 o'clock in the morning until 10 o'clock at night, and it's a marathon trying to get everything done in 3 days. With the fast pass, you drive down there, you do the rides that you have fast passes for, and you bail. And that way you get to experience the rides, but not the wear and tear on everybody and the expense of eating in the park as much.
Yeah, and one thing, if you get to the park when it opens at 8 o'clock and you leave when it closes at 9 or 10 o'clock, everybody's freaking exhausted. So when we do it in like 2 to 3 hour spurts, because we've got fast passes, we don't get worn out.
Yeah, you're not standing in line in the
Kevin
heat
Brubaker's
of the
moving here in a year or so. Oh my gosh, hit us up, dude. If you need a place to stay while you're
not have to shovel snow.
Right? We totally understand. If you need to come down here and look for a place to stay for a couple of days, let us know. We may have the Roy and Amanda suite available.
Talk to Roy and Amanda about that.
Yeah, you may have to schedule it with them. We go once a year since we live in Atlanta. Everybody wants to come to Florida. We got transferred here by his work, which was our work at the same point. At the same time, we worked for the same company, and now I don't. I wish I could go on that one.
So one of us is unemployable. The other one making a run at it.
I am employable. I'm just a bitch.
Kevin says, I have a butt crack. Does that count? Only if you smoke it. Don't run too fast.
Oh my God. Only a guy would come up with that. I know.
Yeah, we're looking forward to hanging out with you guys, Kim and Eric, as well, man. Right? You guys are awesome. It was so good to meet you guys.
We have the phone and the tablet.
You can sit here and watch another 8 hours of news, or you can just jump in the car and go.
Will was at Animal Kingdom today. We were too.
What?
$8
a day. I could do like entire Disneyland or Disney World all in one day.
There's a ride coming out March 4th. I don't remember. Oh, I almost dumped my drink. I don't remember which one it is, but there's a ride coming out March 4th. Sandy's on it next week at Disney, and it's a Toy Story ride.
We outlasted Mare. Ha
ha!
Good night, Mare.
And I was like, wait a minute. We could get on this ride before.
Everybody's typing. What's with the nightmare?
Nightmare. Nightmare.
Nightmare.
Are y'all that cool? Life is good today. Are we all that cool? You'd have to ask Sandy and Mare and Spikers.
Let's party. We'll find out.
Fishers and Klaykowski's, Sharon at Sea, Lalita Loca. Ask them.
Giving out your resume?
No, I'm just saying, if you want a reference.
No, everything is up to you to decide.
Did I tell you we're going to have it?
You meet one person and you're their cup of tea, and you meet the next person. That's not so much. Yeah.
Right.
There's a different group for everybody.
I'm trapped in my bedroom and out of my drink. My wife is trying to get her granddaughter to bed. If she sees me, she wants to play send beer. Oh my God. Kevin, our grandson.
Take a sip out of that, my man.
Kevin, our grandson, he was like 9 months old. This is a long time ago. And our daughter's like, Mom, he'll be in bed by 8 o'clock. It's New Year's Eve. I know. He'll just go to bed really fast. Don't worry about it. 1 o'clock in the morning, the little fucker was still awake. I'm like calling her going, I thought you said he'd be in bed by 8 or 9 o'clock. And you know what? He came out here for a week last summer, and he's hitting me up hardcore to come out for another week.
Yeah, we had a good time with him. He's a cool guy, too.
He is. He's going to be 14 in June.
I can't believe time flies, right?
Remember when he was born?
Well, of course, I was there.
Yeah, we were both there.
My freaking grandson.
Oh man, he was so amazing. I can't wait. I mean, the adult he's going to be, the basketball player he is. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry you're stuck in your bedroom out of your drink.
I wonder if it feels weird for Mare to have everybody say nightmare to her, and that's like a good thing.
I don't know. Gilbert, the Breeze has no idea what's coming to them in October. Eric, I think you are correct.
I got a feeling.
Oh, Mare's still on. They are cool. Yes, you outlasted me tonight. I still, I'm going to have to take a day off and not work and just go visit Mare. Get my nails done. I'm due.
What are you going to do for her? I mean, this can't be a one-way thing.
I know, but I need to get my nails done.
Mare has to order an Amazon package so you can do your thing for her and then she can do her thing for you.
Right? And Amazon's actually working out. I mean, it's not making as much money as I wanted it to, but...
Hey, it's been all right.
It hasn't hurt. And we're not getting hit tax-wise, so...
Kevin, yeah, you're right. They already got us figured out.
Yeah, they do.
My grandson can be, have this ridiculous, hey, Papa, can we go to GameStop? I'm like, what's happening right now. Get in the truck, dude. And we're on it.
Hey, Papa, this game is $59.95. Are you good with that?
I'm surprised it's that cheap. Let's just do it.
Papa, I need a new basketball. Are you okay with that?
And then I asked him, you expect your grandkids to kind of play you a little bit. And I'm like, what do you want for lunch? He's like, you know what I really want, Papa, is Little Caesars. I'm like, I freaking love you, right? Here, have 2 $5 pizzas, by all means.
Yeah, our grandson, he has, he's very trustworthy, but he has access. My husband doesn't know this, but he does have access to my Amazon account. And he accidentally purchased, I don't think it was accidentally, honestly.
Well, he just wanted to see it.
He purchased Frozen, the first one.
I freaking love that movie now, by the way. I've seen it 20 times.
And then he calls me like a day later because his mom made him call. Yeah. And he says, Nana, I purchased Frozen on your Amazon account. I am so sorry.
And then it's like, I know, I've already watched it 3 times.
And I'm like, don't do it again.
Yeah, right.
And then I hung up and I'm like, well, Rylan bought it already, so we may as well freaking watch it. And I'm like, oh my God, I love this movie.
Yeah, we're waiting for him to buy Frozen 2.
Right? He hasn't bought it yet. I'm sure
Come
now
on, dude, I got stuff. I need to see this.
Now that he's heard this video, because he watches all our videos, we'll have to watch it tomorrow.
Get on it, buddy.
Anyway, yes, at 7 months old, yeah. Grandchildren are the reason I had children.
I think that's like where your investment pays off, right?
God, I hope so.
Raising kids can be challenging, right? You're not sure if everything's going to turn out all right. Sometimes you just want to pinch their head off and start over, and other times you're proud of them. But it's always got a bit of work to it,
right?
Grandparents. We're just like, let's have chocolate for breakfast.
Our daughter has, and we struggled with her.
Do you like caffeine? Have you ever tried a Monster? You should.
But actually, I've been sprung with a surprise.
Your mom's going to be here in a half an hour, so we should totally have a Monster.
He wants to bring his technically aunt with him this time.
Oh, okay. Well, we can talk about it.
So I'm not sure with that.
Right, but being a grandkid is, it's like winning the lottery, right? Where it's an all expense vacation. It's just all good, hanging out, and then you grow up, and then you gotta do your thing.
OMG. Trevor has girls that are 14 and 16. Some days he just doesn't know.
I feel you, brother, but it all turns out all right in the end.
It does?
Yeah, well, Trevor's a cool guy anyway, so I'm pretty sure it's just under control.
Girls are going to make their own choice, and they're going to want to be daddy's girls forever. So just listen to them, even if you don't agree to it, and love them no matter what.
You have a 14 and a 16-year-old that are going to hopefully give you grandkids here in the next 10 years or so, and you're going to be in hog heaven with that many grandkids.
That's true. Teresa is waiting impatiently for a grandbaby. Grandbabies are like...
We were thinking of starting a business and renting ours out.
Our grandchild is amazing.
Be like, hey, you're going on vacation to Louisiana this week.
Actually,
enjoy.
He's by himself now, so he's a single kid. He's a single child again because she's no longer a foster parent. So she doesn't have any kids to foster right now. So he's by himself. So he's in hog heaven.
Yeah.
Ashley has two. Yeah, Ashley. Oh my gosh, prayers to you. I can honestly tell you that girls as teenagers, until they turn 30, you're gonna like...
Amanda was your payback. I have to say that.
Oh!
She's a good girl, but she was definitely Krista's payback. All the shit Krista did when she was a teenager.
She leveled up.
Yeah, she's like, and you know, it's coming. It's your karma, right? It's coming.
She leveled up hardcore. She made... I'm gray. Can you see the gray? I'm gray. I was gray when that girl was born. She made me gray. His daughter is only 8. It makes him want to pull his hair out.
I'm sure it's different these days because, you know, all the internet and the connectivity and all that. School is different. It's all different than when we went to school. But yeah, it's a challenge.
Our daughter...
Good night, Joyce.
Good night, Joyce.
Sorry we ran your battery dead.
Our daughter was 9, 3rd grade, when she started having the ability to procreate, and 13 when she developed, and she overdeveloped, so she makes me look like I don't have anything. And wasn't it a 21-year-old hitting on her at the racetrack when she was like 13? And you're like, dude.
I don't remember that.
This is my 13-year-old daughter.
Like, motherfucker, unless you got some Barnum and Bailey crackers to give my girl, you better get the fuck away.
Yeah, our daughter was overdeveloped.
Unscrew your head and dump the stupid out.
Our daughter was overdeveloped, beautiful, and full of energy and life. And she... Thank you, baby.
Oh, you caught that.
Yeah, I did. And yeah, she had 20-year-olds hitting on her from the time she was like 13 or 14 on.
She did. She looked older. But I think that's true of all teens these days where,
right.
You know, you could tell when I was 13, I looked like a 13-year-old. And the kids these days, they look older. They do.
Right.
You know.
Once the guys hit puberty, then they look older. Before that, it's like...
you know, you think you saw Jason Momoa, you're trying to ask him for his autograph. Turns out he's a 10th grader.
Right?
Like, sorry, my bad.
Yes, Ronnie, pray for him. Ashley, 2 teen girls, some days makes you crazy. Just know that whatever you teach them today, they will remember tomorrow, regardless of how they're acting.
That's it. It's the body of work. That's all
right.
Parenthood is the body of work. You know, some days we don't feel like we're doing great, but the body of work makes the children that we will grow up to be adults.
Right. Daniel, your efforts today will pay off when she's actually 16. She may not like you. She may not like your decisions, but she will respect you and remember those.
No. The word lessons. No is what builds character, you know? We have to learn that everything's just not okay.
Karen, my girls are 19 and 17. I feel your pain. No shish kebab.
I don't know. I don't know that a boy is easier than a girl. And we raised each. So.
Yeah, our daughter was the reason I'm gray, and our son is the reason I'm fully gray.
No, well, the first one seems harder.
Thank you, Clairol.
The first one just seems harder because it's your first time through.
Right.
The second one's pulling the same crap. You're just better at it.
Our son, because of his issues, he really pushed me to the brink.
Everybody brings their own flavor, their own seasoning to the plate. Right, so, but they are pulling the same crap. Nothing's changed since we were kids.
That's true. Trevor, they're going to push you no matter what the boundaries are. They're going to find the boundary and try to push it. Good night, Joyce. Right? Chris Barnett, kids know a lot more dark stuff today than we ever did.
Yeah, well, I mean...
that's true. That is very true.
You can try. Lord knows I put an internet filter on or two and...
Oh, Kim's got grandkids coming. She's got 2 and 1 on the way. Yay! Grandkids are awesome.
Yeah, Karen's right. Teach them to be nice to customer service associates.
Right?
Good humans. Be good. Be good to each other.
You know, I remember one time I was in a store and my son said please to the cashier. And she was shocked because he said please and thank you. 2 simple words. Or 3 simple words, actually. But please and thank you go a long way. Teaching your kids just those simple phrases just make a huge difference.
Well, respect. Respect for each other. But undeserved respect is really, I mean, you know, if you want to know how to get by in the world, that's it. Show everybody some respect, even if they don't deserve it.
You gotta read Kevin Bueberger.
My younger son had a voice like a dolphin on helium. First time I was hungover and he woke me up with that scream, I stopped drinking until I got older. Yeah, there's that.
I'm sorry.
Trevor says, I'm the oldest, and I tell my siblings I was the one my parents experimented on. Karen says nothing's changed, and thank God we didn't have social media. I agree.
No shit.
For privacy, we would drag that phone cord into the garage and slam it in the door.
Just so the phone wouldn't...
So we'd have some privacy.
Right?
Like, privacy for us was when my mom and dad bought the 25-foot long cord for the phone, where we could take the phone somewhere else.
Totally agree.
And then if you were lucky, you got the cordless phone as we became teens, and we could take it all the way in the room.
Yeah, I originally had to go into the laundry room and close the door between the kitchen and the laundry room.
And there was no call waiting, so there was no beep, 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 beep on the phone. Everybody that tried to call my dad about business just got a busy signal.
You know the sad part? When call waiting first came out, my parents got it, and I had to actually like switch over, and my dad would have a business call, and I would be like, oh shit. And because he was paying the bills, so but I guess I was raised that way, you know?
And in Oakdale, California, which is the center of the universe,
right?
We found this number where there was a busy signal in the background, but it was like a party line where everybody could talk. So in between the you could hear other people. And so we'd sit there and chat on this. It was like the origination of the internet, basically.
Will, I totally agree with you. Manners and respect are mostly a thing of the past, unfortunately. I totally agree with you. And anyone who raises their kids with manners and respect.
The world's all uptight these days, too, you know?
Yeah, and kids
we got busted out on Walker Road in Oakdale, California, in the middle of an almond orchard with 2 chicks with their panties around their ankles and a cop staring or pointing a flashlight in the back window of my van. And we had a bunch of beer and 2 chicks. They weren't necessarily down their panties, but we were working on it. We were trying. That's why we were on Walker Road. And
you were trying.
Here comes this flashlight knock on the window, and the guy turns the light on. We're like, holy shit. And we jump out of the van, and all the cop makes us do is dump the beer out and leave. That's it.
Right. That was the 80s right there.
These days, that would be like a call to your parents, possible charges for trespassing, the call to the girl's parents that was it okay? Was this consensual? You know, alcohol involved, you would probably be in a rehab course. And back then it was, hey, look, you're going to have to dump out these open beers.
Right?
Open beers. I was 16.
Trevor, I'm glad I drank from the garden hose. Wasn't that water freaking amazing? That was the best water ever. And staying out all day playing with your friends. We had it was amazing. We would make in the winter because it was cold, we would use my brother's slot car track, and we would have slot car racing. And in the summer, we would have we would make mud tracks. for our BMX bikes. Yeah, I was a tomboy. And it was awesome. Playing outside and drinking from the garden hose, amazing. Chris Barnett was the baby in the family. He got away with a lot. You got away with everything. Don't sugarcoat that shit.
One through. The parents are so conditioned to everything that goes on.
Right? Don't sugarcoat that shit. Call waiting kept knocking me offline. Right? We had to kick that. Okay, call waiting.
Yeah, but let's face it. Kids these days tell on themselves because they can't keep from posting what they're doing wrong on the internet. I mean, like, seriously? Can you not post that you're somewhere you're not supposed to be?
Trevor, he got pulled over drunk and the cop followed him home. Didn't charge him. Yep. Right? They would throw you in jail now, but back then, and we're talking 80s and before. I remember I was a freshman in high school. I thought I was the shit because I jacked my parents a vodka and took it to the after party for our drama club.
Yep, can't drink Chavez Regal right now because of that exact story in my life. Or Yukon Jack or Southern Comfort.
Okay. That's why I just, in the last year started drinking vodka again. But I jacked a freaking bottle of vodka, took it to an after party for a drama club show, got completely extra, and granted it wasn't my best moment, but they let me sleep it off, and yeah, that was an interesting night. I have flashes of memory, and I don't remember the whole night. I have flashes of memory, and it wasn't good.
I went to a Blue Oyster Cult concert when I was 17 at Modesto Junior College with a friend. And a bunch of people were smoking pot. I didn't smoke pot.
Kevin, do we need to be quiet while you sneak in?
Shh. We'll give you 10 seconds.
Be very, very quiet.
I'll tell my pot story in a minute.
Kevin's trying to sneak in for a beer, so be very, very quiet.
So we go to a Blue Oyster Cult concert, and everybody's smoking pot. And then I started feeling all wacky. And the next morning I got up and I had like there's a pot thing called the morning after. And I thought I was broken. I thought my brain would never be the same because I had this like secondhand high. And so I got up the next morning and I went out and my dad and my mom were out in the living room and I was just like all whacked out, a little like lethargic. And I thought I would never be the same again because I had inhaled the marijuana.
Remember when, and actually marijuana today is still considered as dangerous as heroin. That's crazy.
Well, I'm living proof that eventually I got over it.
If Facebook was around when I was in high school, I'd still be grounded. If Facebook was around when I was in high school, I would not be the person I am today. Daniel Donnie retracted message. Huber Heiding retracted a message. You guys are on retraction free up for all.
Yeah, we did.
Agreed. Jason
busted.
the Cops and Drown. I grew up would come out as long as we did trash it theory.
We saved our lunch money for a week or two.
No shit, right?
Me and Tony saved our lunch money for a week or two, and working and stuff like that. And we had enough money to buy a keg of beer. So we bought a keg of beer, we put it in the back of my van, and we hauled out to a different road out in the middle of nowhere. And all the kids came out, we would sell them cups for $5, which was about the lunch money you got at the time. And so we made enough to buy another keg, except nobody drank all of this.
Kevin made it!
Boom! Nice.
Yes!
So the next day, we pull into Tony's dad's house, and I've got this keg of beer in my van, 15-gallon keg of beer. And it's not empty, and we need to return it so we can get on with the rest of our lives. We've got nowhere to store a keg of beer. And his dad comes out, and he's like pissed, right? He's like, you damn kids don't know what you're doing. He comes out with a bunch of milk jugs he's washed out to get the rest of the beer out of the keg. Puts them in the refrigerator because he's got to, we can't be wasting this beer. We got to get this keg back.
Harry is awesome.
It was the most phenomenal story ever.
Okay, I met him and he is awesome.
You damn kids wasting all this beer. He must have pulled 4 gallons, 5 gallons of beer out and Milk containers. Running around with these stinky ass milk containers for capping the beer.
So Kevin made it. Woohoo! High five. Virtual high five right there. I drank a whole fifth of wild turkey on my 101 on my 21st birthday and got sick as a dog. Haven't touched it since. I did that when I was 17. I drank vodka, and I drank so much that I had blackout moments. And I was lucky that the people around me made sure that I was safe. Because I was a runaway at that point, and so I wasn't in a situation that would be considered safe.
That's one of the benefits of being an ugly teenage boy is you could basically pass out in the middle of a party and wake up with your pants on and nobody cares.
Right. I was not that person. I was lucky I was safe and I wasn't violated in any way, shape, or form that night.
You had some good people looking at you.
And they took care of me. They did.
Your friend Renegade would have rained hell on anybody back in the day.
I actually, when he passed away, it was a hard couple of days for me. And there's another person right now who did take care of me actually that night that we're talking about, and he is actually in ICU.
Yeah, we all had that friend.
And not gonna survive.
I helped my aunt move and stole a bottle of Chavez Regal while we were moving. I'm like, yeah, well, that can just stay right over here. Doo-doo-doo. Where do you want this? And then I took it to school.
Oh.
And then me and 4 other friends at lunch got all shit-faced on this 750 ml of Chavez Regal. I didn't even know it was Scotch, whiskey. It could have been vodka. I didn't even know what it was at that point.
So this is Degenerates after midnight, by the way.
And I had them so freaking hammered, I realized that I had superpowers. It was one of the first times that I realized that, hold up, I have something other people don't. Because they were all passed out in this field. And I went back to school and finished 5th, 6th, and 7th period.
Okay, superpowers.
I'm telling you.
You do know people are going to challenge you.
On my mother's grave, it's true.
You do know people are going to challenge you over that.
And we didn't finish it all. I mean, we were kids, so we didn't have any...
we've
the ability to go long. But they were so hammered, they were all passed out in the tree. I went back to school, finished the after lunch classes, went back to the field and got them and was like, hey, wake up. You know, here's your homework.
You do realize people are going to question you on those superpowers.
Whatever. I mean, you know.
Okay, so actually one thing that this guy has taught me is how to hold my alcohol. Trevor, you are correct. I have been blackout drunk at least 3 times that I can remember.
Usually it's when you're young, you start to understand what it is that you can do.
But because 20 plus years has passed, I've been able to actually drink vodka in the last year without
Kevin says
hurling.
He can't even smell black licorice now. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's me with Yukon Jack and Southern Comfort, dude. It's that orange juice smell of Yukon Jack and that whatever Southern Comfort's made of. But no, it ain't happening.
Apparently
Papa Mozo, hello, sir. Welcome.
Papa Mozo,
We're going on our 3rd hour, so I hope we leave a good enough impression where you come back at some point.
Please subscribe now before we offend you.
Don't judge us by the last bit.
We've been drinking for 4 hours. So yeah, I need a drink. Okay.
A little parched?
Yep, just a titch. So yeah, my gag drink was vodka for over 20 years. I drank, it was a 1.75 bottle, and I drank a vodka, and I drank...
Just regular vodka? Do you remember the brand?
Straight,
Don't tell me it was that Smirnoff.
Yeah.
Pop off.
It was the red label. And I drank more than half of it. Technically, I probably had alcohol poisoning because I remember waking up and then someone got me to a toilet at some point, and then someone got me off the toilet and I was back on a bed. I remember a couple of guys hanging around and one guy telling me no, back away. And so, yeah, I've been in some with vodka. Vodka was my icky. And even like 6, 7 years ago,
go back to?
Vodka made if I got vodka in my stomach, it made me want to hurl.
Oh, so it was like you had to condition yourself to come back to it.
Right.
What I can say that I've never had to condition myself to come back to is beer. Beer is always like, even if I got too out of control. So here's another story from my 20s. I go down to Orange County, California to visit my cousin. And I'm about to go in the Air Force.
Trevor, I've done that.
About to go in the Air Force. And he takes me to this cool pool party. I mean, it's like Hollywood star pool party, in my opinion, because I'm from freaking Northern California in the sticks.
Right.
And so Rick takes me to this cool party, and it's out by this guy's pool, and there's a keg of beer. And this was first when beer bongs came, or the funnel, the beer bong came out. And so I did...
Chris, you and Jason need to meet up.
I did 6 beers in one beer bong in like 17 seconds. We were timing them. And then we go back inside because it was a really small crowd that watched that happen for me. And so we go back inside and everybody's like, Jason just did 6 beers in 17 seconds. And nobody believes it. I'm like, oh yeah, well, come back outside. I'll do it again. So we go back outside. I do 6 more beers in a beer bong. In faster than that, I don't even remember what the time is. But now I've got 12 cold beers in my stomach, and I am absolutely full. Thank you, Papa Mozo.
Thank you, Papa Mozo. You're awesome. Nurse Nancy I love her.
We love her.
I've met up with
her. But thank you very much. We
3
totally
or 4
appreciate
times.
That.
She's amazing, beautiful, kind, generous woman.
So anyway, after I do the 6 more beers, I've got 12 beers in my stomach, which is only capacity probably 8, and I start to get the urge.
The urge.
And I threw up perfectly cold beer with a head on it.
Chris Barnett.
Yeah, you feel me. But it was the best tasting yak I've ever done because it was just perfectly cold beer, right out with the head in the grass. And then I was empty, and I went back and finished partying. I was just too full, but the beer was like totally cold, and it tasted the same on the way out as it tasted on the way in.
Okay, so
where it's not like that gross alcohol.
That's that beer throwing up. Yeah. So I had a beer issue. I threw it up once, not so much. Then I moved to whiskey because I thought that was better, and I was a Jack girl. Which I still am a Jack girl. I just prefer rum over Jack for some reason now. And tonight I'm rum. But what was it was cider that I threw up. What did I throw up on my 40th birthday? My 50th birthday. No.
I don't even remember what we were drinking. What you
45th birthday. I was out and you me out with a bunch of friends, and when we got in the car to come back to the house, I said, you got 20 minutes to get me home. Yeah, I'm like, you got 20 minutes to get me home before I puke.
It was the car ride. If the thing that throws it over the edge is if you got to drive in that motion of the going.
And it was only 3 miles, but he got me home. I was able to get my hair back in a pony. I mean, I positioned myself. I'm like, okay, this is going to happen. I'm going to toss. Here we go. Get the hair back in the clip.
I slept in the front yard with one leg under the car. My wife was nice enough to cover me with a white sheet. One of our friends drove and called the house to ask what the hell I was going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom, my dad passed out in the front yard. My mom went out and whacked him with a frying pan. I hear. I don't know. This is just the story I was told.
I totally see your mom doing that.
Yeah. Where like he was out and she's like, oh, you ain't going out to drink again. And he wakes up the next morning like, son of a bitch. When did drinking beer leave bruises?
You know what? I'm sorry, but your mom was absolutely amazing. And I could totally see her doing that. Yeah. So Sharon at Sea, Jamie and Sharon, and even Matthew. Wow. You guys, they're amazing. Exactly as you see them online, they are exactly who they are. I bet quarters with beer till I threw up, and then I go back and play again. Yeah, I'm not good at quarters. I always lost. I always ended up drinking.
And
he's
the rules,
really good,
the
so he's like my partner.
And the no pointing and all that, man.
He's my partner. I have passed out. No, I have not passed out in a yard. I have been very fortunate. Most of my major intoxicated moments have been with this man, and he has kept me safe and comfortable, except for very few.
Krista goes from like dancey fun to over the top really quick, so it takes a special eye to keep an eye on her, and I've missed it a few times. I'm over there having a good time of my own, and I'm like, oh shit.
I'm close right now. I've had quite a few drinks. We were
so beer and cider people a ways back, so it was a lot easier to measure. You knew how far you could go. Where then we got into mixed drinks, and when you get into mixed drinks, I had a Lynchburg lemonade story that ended up
oh my gosh,
throwing up at my son's high school, which he thought was really cool that I threw up at his high school.
On the freaking marquee of the high school. Like not just at Lake the high Bentley school. High. Blah, blah. And his son, our son, went to school the next day and bragged about it.
That his old man threw up on the high school sign. But you don't know what's in a mixed drink.
13 Lynchburg lemonades in like 5 hours.
Then all of a sudden you're just twisted because you're an old beer drinker, and you have that taste of a beer drinker where you can sit there and drink beer all day long because you know what's going to happen. Right. And then you switch to Lynchburg lemonade. I didn't even know it had Jack in it at that point.
Once I hit my limit, I was useless. I need to pass out, or I'm praying to the porcelain god. Kevin, I have had technically 6 batches. 6
batches. What are we making methamphetamine here? What the hell's a batch?
6 mojitos.
And you like the mojito?
I like the mojito. I like the mojito.
I don't want to ruin it.
No, but I am intoxicated.
Well, you got about 20 feet to walk.
Thank God. But I may have
Eric said Kim left him on the floor with the window wide open in December in Michigan.
Oh my God. Okay,
There you go, Kim.
Okay.
Yeah, Kevin's right. It's easy to blow by the stop point with hard alcohol because you're just not sure if you're getting a heavy pour, if there's a double in it, what the case is.
Right. And you have to pay attention to the pour. I mean, a lot of bartenders will be like thinking they're hooking you up, right? They're hooking you up, right?
I'm going to give you your money's worth. And you're like, dude, I will buy drinks all night long.
Is it cold in here? I know I haven't had a hot flash in a couple hours, but
I got the window open in Florida.
In Florida? Oh my God, it's like 60, right?
It is.
Okay. But yeah, it is easy to blow by the stop point with hard alcohol. And yes.
Life Adventure Show says I went to Myrtle Beach, tried black cherry cider for the first time. It was yummy.
Oh my. I've had black cherry cider. Actually, my absolute favorite cider is passion fruit. Passion fruit by Recordling. No, passion fruit by Recordling. That is my absolute favorite. My second favorite.
I won a gold medal from
stop. My second favorite is his pineapple cider. My third favorite is Recordling pear. So, but for some reason, passion fruit, because it's tropical and I love the tropics. I don't know. It's my mom's fault. She took me to Hawaii. But yeah, passion fruit is my jam.
Remind me not to party with Hubner hijinks on the high seas.
We have a rule. You sleep where you fall. Oh, hell no. Not in my house.
Hopefully I fall somewhere comfortable.
Actually, unfortunately, when we have a party... I ain't
spending the night in the bathtub.
You are not, honey, baby. Don't worry. When we have a party at our house, the more drunk people get, the more I get sober.
We just whip out the corned beef hash, man.
I just want to make sure everybody has a good time and everybody's safe and everybody's okay.
Start cooking, man.
I have this, like, I care about everyone, and regardless of if somebody starts getting too drunk, I start getting too sober.
Yeah, but if you don't know the person, it's difficult to say when or where that is.
Oh my gosh, it can go from 0 to absolute falling over in 15 minutes.
We've missed taking care of people in the past.
I agree.
And other people we've spotted.
I agree.
We had a guy run into our sliding glass door and left a big old face print right on it, and I was like, "Holy crap, he was fine a minute ago."
That was freaking hilarious, by the way. His nose, it was his whole face print on my sliding glass door.
Double stick
the
tape,
next day,
a face print right there. Boom.
It was hilarious, and I didn't like the guy, so I thought it was extra funny. New drink.
Life Adventure Show says, okay, any recommendations for people that enjoy sweet drinks but can't have the sugar?
Okay, so
here's your chance.
Here we go, Life Adventure Show. I am drinking from Jordan's Skinny Mixes. Right now I'm drinking the mojito drink. They do have pina coladas and multiple other drinks that are low carb. I like their mixes. I use their salted caramel with whipping cream to make a creamer for my coffee in the mornings. That's delicious. Their pumpkin spice was amazing during the holidays. But yes, I try to drink low carb, low sugar. And this has no...
And search keto drinks, keto mixes.
This has 0 sugars and 0 sugar alcohols.
But if you like a pina colada, where that would be considered a sweet drink, or a strawberry daiquiri, you'll find a mix out there that somebody's making. It's going to require a little 7 Ps. Proper prior planning prevents piss poor performance.
Right?
But if you Google it, do your homework beforehand, you can enjoy drinks all night long without having any sugars.
Yep. No sugars for me because I am in ketosis, and I'm going to stay there because I want to lose another 3 or 4 pounds this week.
Willpower says, yep, party manager. We used to put all the car keys in a bowl and no one was allowed to leave until the next morning. That's the way it's done. If you really care about your friends, you do it that way. Because sooner or later, you're going to meet somebody that says, no, man, I'm fine. And if you've watched any of our drink videos where we blow, I've learned so much by the blow, where you have 2 drinks and you think, I'd be good to go. I could go to a bar and have 2 drinks and all of a sudden you're blowing a 0.10. You're
right.
Not good.
Last week you blew 0.12 and you didn't even realize it.
Just because you think you're fine don't mean you're fine to actually drive by the legal limit. You could end up with a $10,000 problem on your hands and the ability not to drive. But yeah, that's the best case. Just everybody enjoy yourself. Let's have a good time. Everybody staying. That's our July party.
Yes, I just threw ice on a $1,000 computer.
It's only on here. It's not actually on the computer itself. Get over
it. Okay.
Yeah. Check out Life Adventure Show. Check out some Jordan Skinny Mixes or whatever the case is.
Yeah, Jordan Skinny Mixes. They're made in Clearwater.
Chris Barnett says, I got drunk one night in Florida, drove after dinner to the toll booth, scared me to get caught drunk, pulled over, let my wife drive next morning. I thought the car was broken because the seat was moved.
Can you open this, please?
Kristen and I have very disparate heights, so I get in the car and I can't even fit in.
He's 6 feet tall. I am 5 feet tall. Yeah, there's extra in here. Wow, this drink makes a mess, honey.
Yeah, Willpower says he lost one of his friends, 17, to driving and drinking. Yeah, it happens.
I lost multiple friends, as well as one of my dance teachers. And my dad is a funeral director, so he made me, he didn't make me, he encouraged me to come visit my dance teacher prior to anything being done to her. And I don't drink and drive.
Nah, ain't no sense in it. Trevor says, I got smashed by drinking 3 chocolate martinis on our NCL Jewel cruise. So funny. She was goony goo gooed at the steakhouse.
Goony goo goo.
Yeah. That's one of the great things about cruising too.
You don't have to drive.
By all means, man. There's
game on.
The NCL cruise I was looking at today had 22 restaurants and 42 bars or something like that. Right? And I'm thinking, man, and all you got to do is get back to the cabin after all you can drink.
Can't even see
anything you want. Anything you want, and there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to drive home. Just stumble back to your cabin and have a good time. We'll see you tomorrow.
A CDL holder is 0.04.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't have to work until Monday, so...
one drink is 0.04.
Yeah, and I do everything I can. Normally, we drink on Saturdays. Maybe Friday nights, and I don't work Saturday and Sundays. So I do everything I can to make sure that I don't have any alcohol in my system prior to beginning work, usually Monday afternoon. Yeah, Huber hijinks. We don't drink and drive either.
There ain't no.
It's not worth it.
Ain't no future in it. We all know that. We're preaching to the choir. Papa Mozo says tomorrow's Mozo's big work day. I woke up and saw this on the Nautical Nurse Nancy channel. Good night.
Yay!
Work
Good
hard.
Night.
Bring home the bacon. Yeah, Chris Bacon's right.
Have a great evening.
Uber has brought
work well tomorrow. Sleep good tonight.
Chris is right. Uber has brought a new level to being able to be out and still make a responsible decision.
Yes. Uber, Lyft, whatever it takes, do not drink and drive. Life Adventure Show. I want to try a martini. You know what? Go back through some of our drinks, drink videos. We've done several martini drinks.
If you don't like a regular martini, branch out. Try 40 is the new 20. Pomegranate martinis, things like that, and you might find that you do like some martinis, but not necessarily a traditional martini. Traditional like gin or vodka martini.
They're really dry.
It can be a little bit of a acquired taste.
Yeah, dry and sour. I don't like dry and sour.
Good night, Chris.
Oh, night, Chris. Dry and sour is not my jam. So I'll prefer. The heater came on and the window's open. Okay. I ain't paying for that shit. We're trying to. I'm
vaping in here, dude.
Oh, that's true. So I'll cut it down to half. But it's getting chilly because I'm starting to shiver.
Yeah, martini is definitely an acquired taste, but there are martinis out there like the Chocotini, where, that's just basically a big, gigantic dessert, right?
Neighbors passed out on the porch. Welcome to Florida.
But like a genuine dirty martini or straight up gin or vodka, it's basically just a double shot of vodka with a couple of olives floating in it.
Right? I don't like a lot of martinis. I have enjoyed some chocotinis. I have enjoyed the pomegranate martinis. But the traditional martinis, not so much.
Yeah, but it's a new world where a martini doesn't have to be the old stiff martini that it used to be.
Okay, so dude, it's getting close to 1:00. Have we hit the freaking Sharon at Sea live tap out?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, well, Florida don't play again about the CDL and drinking.
No.
I don't have a CDL right now because I deliver in my own car or I drive in my own car, so I don't need a CDL. But yeah, not so much. I'm not interested in a DUI.
And if you don't like martinis, by all means, try other stuff. I float all over the place on a cruise, to be honest. I'm all the way from frozen sweet drinks all the way to stiff drinks, over to beer, back. And I know that's not supposed to be good for a hangover, but I'm on a cruise and I can do what I like. And if I don't like it, I can push it back and order another one. So it's all good.
Life Adventure Show. Jason at one point was borderline diabetic. And we started watching his carbs. We did cinnamon supplements. and he went off the borderline radar, so to speak. So yeah, we're definitely eating low carb. And you know, keto is a fancy term for it, but it's basically a diabetic diet, which is low in sugar, so it doesn't spike your sugar. We do that not only because his father has had diabetes at one point, and yeah, I'm
at one point they started chopping his freaking toes off.
They start chopping parts off. So I am really freaked out about his health. He's my everything.
No, there's a thing where, like with Dad, the problem was that there was so little left in his control toward the last portion of his life that all he could do was have a piece of cake. That was his way to be in control of his own life, and he just said fuck it, you know, and had a Twinkie or a piece of cake when he wanted to. So that was that. And he died the way he wanted to.
He did.
You know?
He was gone in less than 30 seconds, unfortunately.
Yes, Mozo, we are Eastern time. We're in Florida.
Yes. Life Adventure Show. Keep changing keto. We're not trying to preach keto to you. We're not trying to teach low carb to you. But... we do eat low in sugar.
We found that the way for us to lose weight, we tried it all, dude. Trust me.
And keep a low weight.
And I'm German, so I am like prone to trying to be 350 pounds. That's my jam, right? And so the only way to really avoid that I got back problems, so I just can't support it. If I could, it'd be pizza every night. But anyway,
and I'm game on.
I can't. I just can't. So we have to. Keto seems like it's the thing that works for us is low sugar. And it just happens to be similar to a diabetic diet.
It does. It happens to be similar to a diabetic diet and keto. However, taking out the bread, taking out the potatoes, the rice, the pasta.
There's no reason to live anymore. Traveling Gilberts, Ronnie, Teresa. Good night, guys. We love you.
Good night, Traveling Gilberts, Ronnie, Teresa. Thank you. Yeah, no, we genuinely, I want him to be around as long as possible. And so 20 years ago, I started cutting out things out of his diet that he didn't like me cutting out. And he's done it because
see what I have to tolerate here. This is what love really means. The sacrifice we have to make.
Yeah, but can you imagine a salt shaker on the table now?
Yes, I can fucking imagine that. Absolutely.
So little things I've changed in his diet over the course of the last almost 30 years. Well, we've been together over 30 years. So over 30 years, I've started reducing things out of your diet that you did previously enjoy that are no longer in your diet.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
And you're still alive.
I used to do shots of lard, okay?
Shots of lard.
Ooh, the Caribbean iced tea at the Red Frog Rum Bar is good.
That is really good. The Caribbean iced tea is amazing.
It's a powerful drink, though. I'm not going to sit here and BS anybody about that being within my superpowers to handle. That thing is an animal.
Right? Life Adventure Show. It is our life now as well, except when we're on a cruise. And that is our anywhere from 3 to 7 day vacation from the diet where we eat every
I am not
eligible
going on a cruise and going, no, I don't dance, I don't listen to music, I don't swim, I don't excurse, I don't do this. I do it all on a cruise. I'm down with whatever.
Yeah, on a cruise, it is game on.
If protocol is methamphetamine, I'm going to consider it.
It would be cocaine based on the ports we go to and the distribution
centers. Wouldn't that be funny if the drug of the country was the port of call?
That's not so good.
Columbia would be a pretty popular port.
Columbia is a popular port to go to. However, it's one of the most dangerous ports to go to. So, yeah. we do eat low carb. It is our life now. That's the way we eat. It's not that we encourage everyone to do so, because based on physical or mental or whatever, medical, it is not appropriate. It may need to be modified or monitored by a physician. We have found it to be successful, and we feel better being on this diet.
Yeah, but you do you.
Yeah,
that's the main thing.
We do try to maintain anywhere from 20 to 30 carbs per day.
Hey man, if you can support eating whatever you want and you're good with that and it doesn't bring you any problems, then Jesus, I envy that, honestly.
Right? I'm averaging anywhere from 15 to 30 carbs a day. Because there's some days where
pizza just looks fucking delicious.
But then I make you pizza. Then I make you low carb pizza, honey. You gotta tell me. Pizza does look freaking yummy. And you gotta tell me, because I will find a hack for that shit.
You ain't finding no hack for pineapple. I'm sorry.
No. There is no pineapple
Tropical drinks, stuff like that, Sometimes you make sacrifices.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the best course of action, natural sugars. So I'm in menopause. I'm old. And I have discovered that eating natural sugars, like I can eat whole pineapple and I can eat whole mango and whole orange. And if I eat it fresh fruit, I don't have hot flashes. It doesn't spike my hormone level, which hormone levels and blood sugar levels there's a direct correlation. So if I can eat a whole bunch of natural, fresh pineapple and not have any hot flashes, but if I eat processed pineapple or pineapple that's been altered in some way to be like pineapple mango, or pineapple whatever, pineapple vanilla like vodka, that will affect my blood sugar and hot flashes.
All right. Thanks for sharing.
Not good. Not good. Me having a hot flash ain't good, honey.
No. She heats me up from the other side of the bed. I'm like, what the hell? The heater come on? Oh no, it's just Krista. She's throwing the blankets on me again.
Right? Hot flashes, physically, I can get to 100 degrees, no problem, during a hot flash.
Yeah, I mean, there's no sugar-free version of a Snickers. So
no, I wish.
A cheese.
Milky Way is my favorite.
Goldfish and crackers and pasta. There's not a time I drive by the Olive Garden and I don't go, unlimited breadsticks. Awesome.
Oh my God, those freaking biscuits at Red Lobster.
Yeah. See, there's no fit for that. You got to do what you got to do.
My hubby takes sweets up to his brother's apartment because my willpower sucks. Mine too. He gives in, I give in. Doesn't matter. Sometimes, like last weekend, I gave in.
I didn't give in last weekend.
I gave in.
I gave in on the drinks, but not the food.
Yeah, I gave in on the food.
Yeah, Life Adventure Show, absolutely. One week a year or whatever. If you go on vacation, it seems like such a waste to me to go on vacation and like try and stick to something. I mean, unless you have a medical thing.
Yeah. Human hijinks, it is going to start with a fishbowl.
I'm down with that plan. It's on.
LLSAS is starting with a fishbowl. I used to weigh 420. I'm German Italian, like so many Chicagolanders. Bacon and butter make everything better. You are correct. I have extra Kerrygold butter with my scrambled eggs every morning.
And my mom was like, she ate Twinkies and Snickers and those Abba Zabbas and all kinds of candy and like would not gain weight. My dad watched my mom eat it and was 300 pounds.
Right?
He was German.
Well, but
and all my aunts, all the females in my family had like 80 pounds of boobs. That was just like standard issue German.
Your mom, in your dad's defense, your mom was 100 pounds wet. Like her entire life, she gained weight when she quit smoking to 100 pounds.
Yeah, good times.
Your mom was petite, very petite. and your dad was genetically predisposed to be on the heavier side.
Oh, my whole family. We had a family reunion, and Jesus Christ.
You were the lightest one, and you were at 250?
Well, thanks for ratting me out in front of everybody.
You're not that now.
I thought you had my back, man.
You're not that now.
You just totally throw shade on me.
You're not that... Well, fuck, they can go back on their Facebook and find that out. You are thin as shit now.
I got a reeling now.
You are major thin now.
Why would you do that to me?
Don't make me feel guilty. You are 40 pounds lighter than that.
How'd you going?
Now. I don't like you right now, but I love you. Chicago makes a food don't to hurt. I'm 320 right now. I'm finally working at bringing that down. You know what? Every pound makes your life last a little bit longer, Kevin. Just keep going.
Hey, we're here.
My doctor told me I was obese last week.
I'm going to go kick his ass.
I am over 140 pounds, but under 150. I am 5 feet tall, but technically, according to my doctor, I am obese.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That BMI crap, man. You look up what you're supposed to weigh at your specific weight.
I'm at 29.9
I'm supposed to be 165, I think, according to that crap. I mean, I haven't been 165 since I passed 165.
Trevor, he's trying to reduce his carbs, but it's really tough. Start by cutting out one thing. Cut out bread. And then cut out potatoes. And then cut out pasta. Do one thing 1 week at a time. It makes it easier. My sister-in-law had the same issue. Yes, cauliflower. We actually, Kevin, use, oh my gosh, I can't even remember our pizza crust name. Fat bread.
Yeah, they're all talking about
Fathead.
It's dude.
Fathead.
Look at the comments here.
Shit, I'm at the top. I'm a little intoxicated.
No, you got to get past that because Kim's going to bed. Or Eric's got to be up in 5 hours, and Kim's putting him to bed.
Okay, Fathead pizza dough. Yes, right below you, Life Adventure. Fathead pizza dough. That's the whole way to do it. I'm 260 and have been since 2009. Papa's almost.
Daniel's got it right. We're just under height. We're not overweight. We're under height.
I wish I could figure out how to grow taller. Yes, Fathead pizza dough is amazing.
Well, it's just a way to get the
Life Adventure Show,
right?
That dick. He maintains 125s and eats whatever.
Yeah. Some people have some people have the metabolism for that. It's just
good night, Eric. Sleep good.
All right. Well, maybe.
Do we need to go to bed? Because I may be extra.
Maybe.
No, I'm really extra. According to the height weight chart.
You're grabbing on me here.
I'm grabbing on your junk.
What are you holding on to?
I'm making sure I stay up straight.
I'm not a stick shift.
You will be soon. I'm supposed to be Daniel Donnelly. According to the height weight chart, I'm supposed to be 2 feet taller.
Right.
Me too. My.
Yeah, Mozo, you're right. Cut out the pasta is blasphemy.
Just cut out one thing a week.
No, but
it makes it easier to transfer into a healthy to a low carb diet. I look at so many people and they go right to the pasta.
I love the pasta.
I love the freaking pasta. Olive Garden is my jam. However, it also makes my ass this freaking big.
Thick as fuck.
Right? And my boobs, they don't fit in my bra when I eat Olive Garden.
Alrighty. Hashtag overshare.
Okay, another drink for me. Cut out the box foods, go fresh foods, and homemade as much as possible. It helps. It does.
We tried the Zoodles Life Adventure Show. It's not bad. I mean, like I said, if you're looking for a solution, you can find an answer. There's a substitute.
Right.
My battery's dead. I'll be right back.
Okay. I do have... Hey! Quit scooting me!
Stay in your lane, bro!
My lane is good. I do have shiitake mushroom noodles. I do have shiitake mushroom rice. I do have Quest potato chips most of the time. Maybe not at the moment. I think he's upset with that. Yes, I have really tried to find a low-carb hack for everything he liked because as a kid, his parents made him diet and he hated it. He was hungry.
Because I was a fat little fuck.
And now Kevin Brubaker, baby's awake. Boppy's turn. As an adult, he was afraid to diet because he was afraid he was going to be hungry like he was when he was a teenager. So the low carb / keto diet has made him not be hungry while he has dieted. And he has lost weight. I mean, he got down to...
How do we get stuck on this freaking diet conversation? Can we talk about some fun shit?
Right.
We were talking about booze and chicks on the side of the road.
What's your favorite alcohol?
Beer.
Wow, that's boring. What's your favorite style of beer?
IPA.
Okay.
What about you?
Rum.
What's your favorite beer?
None. Oh my God, how do we get together?
Hashtag.
Life Adventure Show. My fault. So, I don't like beer at all. I have found one beer I liked.
Schofferhofer.
It was Schofferhofer. And there was another one that we tried.
You like the one over at Florida
last
Brewery.
week.
The German chocolate cake?
No, it was a cranberry something.
Oh, the sour.
It was a
Berliner Weiss.
Berliner Weiss. And I did like that one. Now, I don't like sour or dry wines. My parents drank dry wines, and holy crap. Do you know how hard it is as a teenager to get drunk on dry wines?
No. How hard?
It's freaking impossible. It's not good. That's why I went to the bottle of vodka.
We used to drink the Boone's Farm.
Boone's Farm is good shit.
Does that count as a dry wine?
I mean, we bought that together.
God, the freaking hangover off Boone's Farm.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I would have
Boone's Farm.
I'd have rather been a tweaker up for 7 days than to have a hangover on Boone's Farm.
Boone's Farm hangover, not good. I can tell you that because I like plum wine and I miss it.
Yeah, there's no getting around that as far as the sugar.
We have 27 watching.
Remember Nurse
hit the microphone.
Plum wine from Japan. That was delicious.
Did. That plum wine from Japan was amazing. We started live streaming 3 hours ago.
Daniel, if you want to, if you're happy with Bush or Bud, then by all means stick with it. It's part of the craft beer movement. It includes a bunch of yuppie dicks. And, they're like, oh, you shouldn't be drinking that. I mean, if you like it, then by all means, drink it. Mozo.
Papa Zamozo. Yeah, sorry.
Then keep drinking it. You know what I mean?
Karen. Yes, it is the devil.
I have a 15-gallon keg of Michelob.
Oh, my God. Well, that's even worse.
And I enjoy IPAs and stouts and Rogan beers and all, you name it. I want to try it, but that's my thing.
Life Adventure Show plum wine actually is really enjoyable. It's small dosages.
Daniel likes the red on the Breeze, the Thirsty Frog.
That's not bad.
No.
It's not offensive.
I'm not a red fan, but...
I'm not offended by it.
And their amber is blended with the red. The guys...
Oh, baby wants to watch us. Hi, baby girl. What's baby girl's name?
Hi.
He's definitely a grandpa.
Life Adventure says they're on the Vista in November for their 19th wedding anniversary. Well, congratulations.
Congratulations. 19 is a huge accomplishment. In this day and age, 19 is huge.
In any day and age, 19 is huge.
Yeah, but back when my parents have been married over 50 years.
Trevor and I need to drink together.
Shit, these comments are fucking going fast. I can't drink.
Harley is her name. Hi,
Harley girl. Hi, baby girl. What are you doing?
watching
Are you watching us? Oh my goodness. Okay, now I have to watch my words. Because she's a little girl.
Trevor likes wheats, sours, and IPAs.
Ooh, but the Harley baby is watching. I used to have a cat. I named him Harley because he purred like a Harley Davidson. Hello, baby girl. Okay, this is stupid. Why am I doing this? I'm going to be 41 next month, and the Bubba is 44. It's a baby. Oh my gosh. Did I tell you Friday? Yesterday was Friday, right?
Yeah, all day.
Okay. I went to Winn-Dixie, and I got some green tea for us and something else. I got 3 of something else. It was on sale because I had a coupon.
Thanks for sharing.
You're welcome. And there was a baby behind me, so I hung up on our daughter. I told her, I gotta go, man. There's a baby behind me that's totally adorable, right? And I hung up on her, and my mommy porn book was playing when Amanda called me. And it was in a really, really, really explicit moment. And I'm like, volume off, as this baby was listening to me freaking out over my volume off.
And then you want to sit here and pass judgment on the other people on the peanut butter and jelly side of the internet because you listen to books.
Mommy porn. Read. No, I don't listen to books. I listen to mommy porn. Let's just get this out there. I'm on book 5. It is really freaking steamy right now.
Dirty girl.
You love it. Just saying. She's heard worse, not until she's older.
Yeah, she went straight from
jealous
baby,
of your
baby
leg
talk to talking about mommy porn.
Jealous of your leg system. Oh, that must be keg system. Even showed it to my wife.
It's the way to go when it comes to brewing beer for sure. It's so much easier to sit there and dump a fermenter into a keg and then just throw some pressure on it and let it sit and do your thing and then walk away from it without having to deal with all that bottle crap and the lids and the leaking and the exploding bottles and all the
We had an exploding bottle. It was like 2 a.m. OMG. Because Harley is listening. Yeah, see? I recognized her name. Yeah, we had an exploding bottle at like 2 a.m. And I was like, what the OMG is that? And I came out to the kitchen. I'm like, what's happening? And the next thing you know, another one popped. And I'm like, his beer's blowing up. I just spit all over my laptop. His beer is blowing up. And I was like, OMG.
OMG.
Right? Because Harley's listening.
You're like, WTF?
Right? Because I don't want her to pay attention to any of these words.
What's these MF?
Life adventure. Erotica. Oh. OMG, yes. Mommy porn is all over. Okay, did I mention I drive for a living? And
I drive for a living, but maybe not for a living, but on my way home, I don't get hot and bothered.
You drive 10 minutes.
Right.
I drive 4.5 freaking hours.
Bad Company and Metallica.
Perfect time for he shoots his.
Well, basically here it goes. And I was talking to Krista about this earlier.
And she licks and
here's how this works these days. It's Lizzo, a ad by Bloomberg, and then Taylor Swift, and then an ad by Bloomberg, and then Lizzo, and then an ad by Bloomberg, and then another ad by Bloomberg.
Yeah, that's how your ads work.
I cannot believe this dude has bought the entire universe of advertising at this point. I'm like, Jesus God, give me a Impossible Whopper commercial at this point. I can't take this much politics.
No, we were listening to politics like at 8 o'clock tonight, and I'm thinking to myself as I'm putting makeup on, I'm like, I am not energized for a live listening to politics. And then he turned on Metallica, the game changer.
Trevor, unfortunately with brewing beer, it can really get expensive. If I'm an all-in type as well, and so I went to all grain, and then my buddy bought a brewing system It wasn't expensive. I think it was only $700.
$700.
But it's awesome. And
it's an all-in-one.
You can spend a bunch of money on brewing beer. And I mean, our part of our thing was to brew better beer than we could buy.
Right.
And I can brew about 5 gallons, which is about 2 cases of beer for about $35 for a really good beer. So if you can buy 2 cases of quality craft beer for $35, I mean, it's $10 for a 4-pack, $10 for a 6-pack, generally. I bought a 4-pack of beer last week for that German chocolate cake. It was $22.
Right? And $35.
I can brew 5 gallons for about $35. If I do a really expensive recipe, like a lot of hops or a lot of this or that, then it might run up in the $45 range. But yeah.
It depends on the beer you want to brew. We do multiple beers. He brews multiple beers. He can brew like 2 beers a day, and keg 2 beers a day, for maybe $70, $80.
Yeah, well, I mean, it just depends on how much we can drink around here. But if
it's
people are
usually
coming
5
over,
gallons
you
each
know, I'll
brew.
try and tailor the beers to their taste so they enjoy themselves. Life Adventure says, I take it you like Lizzo. I do, but I don't need to hear it every 5 minutes, okay?
I tried it until I realized I didn't have the patience for it. I would just rather drink it. He actually enjoys the science, geek alert, of brewing. Shit, we're getting down in viewers. He would, I don't know.
We're just chilling.
I know, but
yeah, Trevor's right. F politics.
He would rather brew. He likes brewing because of the science and all that shit.
Oh my God, Karen must be in New Hampshire. So yeah, you were first out of the gate, and it's like, ah!
Oh my God.
Who's what and how and blah, blah, blah.
The freaking politics. OMG. There's a baby watching us. So
yeah,
Karen,
Trevor says
attention.
$18 for a 4-pack here for good craft beer, and that's right. That's not unheard of, right? That's the standard stuff. So, but the cool part about it is if you find out, I mean, once you get into craft beer, you'll learn what hops you like, what styles you like. And I the last one I brewed basically to our taste because we love Simcoe hops, Mosaic hops, and the CZ hops, and what's the other hop we dig?
Simcoe, Colombian.
And then we found an experimental African hop we like. It's just really unavailable, but for small brewing you can get it. And so we started brewing stuff with that, and so we just sort of tailored the whole thing.
I bought extra of those hops just for you.
Just you know, that way you're making beer that you can't get in the real world.
Right?
Because it's so limited. But 5 gallons of it you can get, but you can't brew it on a large scale. So it's pretty exciting for us.
Kevin, on those African hops he's talking about, I actually went and bought for Christmas extra African hops because it wasn't available on the general market, and he really liked that beer. And that was the only hop that added to that beer that he couldn't get on a regular basis.
Right? Yeah, but I mean, you know, give me a Simcoe,
I'm gonna get a water and
a
pee.
Mosaic. I think we should bail.
We should bail?
Yeah, I mean, geez, it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Shit, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. What the heck are we doing?
Yeah,
1 o'clock in the morning.
We're apparently setting a freaking record here for the longest live in history.
Okay, does anybody, Kevin, Trevor, how long has Sharon at Sea been live? Because our dogs
says his dad's a chemist and he's surprised he never got into brewing it. Yeah,
I'm totally in agreement.
It's cool.
Oh, Trevor says we're on a time record.
That's part of it is where you can, you know, I mean, you get the fruits of your labor where you get 2 cases of beer, but you get specific gravity and pH balance and all this other cool stuff when it comes down to brewing beer. So it's really fun for me. And part of breaking stress, I like to ride motorcycles. Part of the way that breaks stress is it requires so much concentration that you can't not do. Yeah, you have to be all in when you're doing it, or brewing beer, you have to be all into when you're doing it. And what creates that break from your regular life is the fact that you're concentrating so hard on what you're doing. And then by the time you're done brewing beer, you forgot about all the problems you were thinking about with work and all that stuff. So for me, that's part of it.
It's a getaway.
Yeah, I just do it. And then 3 hours later, I'm like, I can't remember the stresses in my life, and I feel more relaxed because I do it.
And he's better. Trust me, when he's stressing out from work, he like every couple of minutes he'll like breathe in and then sigh like, and it freaks me out. It totally freaks me out because I know he's stressed and I don't know how to help him relieve it.
Really? You don't know how.
He says, yeah, I believe SES's record is 3 hours. Okay, so we've been on 4 hours. We are going to be live next Saturday night at 9 p.m.
Yeah, the Whatevs cruise goes on for 2 weeks.
The Whatevs crew is on vacation for 2 weeks. Josh has asked us to cover him both this Saturday and next Saturday.
Yeah, so we'll be back on next Saturday.
So we'll be back next Saturday.
For 5 hours. We're going to set the record again.
5 hours?
We're going to break our own record.
Fuck, I'm going to need a monster in between this shit.
Right.
Because I
maybe you should quit mixing double batches, right?
Well, because I get thirsty.
Oh.
I need to wet my whistle.
All right, Joe. We out, I suppose.
You guys, you have been wonderful. Thank you for the 22 people that are watching.
Yeah, the hardcore or West Coast crowd.
Yeah, it's probably the West Coast crowd. We're from the West Coast. You're from California and I'm from Oregon.
Yeah.
So West Coast, yay!
All right, y'all. Good night.
Good night, everybody. Have a great weekend or great week.
What's left of it.
Fucking hammered.